is it there's something on your mind? What is it you can't find? Let's reach out to you. A sign draws my eye and sparks a throat. Let's take a shot. Here goes. Say darling, hey baby, fancy a movie that ways like we can take you up higher and where you desire. Live your life day by day, deep falling and can stay away when you're
Yeah. All right, so let's put some stuff on the screen, to make sure that stream is happening. Why'd I turn it off? Oh, that's funny. That I just didn't change it back. Oh, I'm smart. But apparently not smart enough to fix this thing. $49 to... Hello, Star. Hi. Anyway, before we get started with the stream, hey, I need you to look at this.
What was that?
Hey kids, just a second.
Who are you?
I am Alien, the green alien. I'm going to dance for you. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching Happy Electric Feel Friday. That's funny. Anyway, also thank you, Star, for the super sticker. Appreciate it.
I am Alien, the green alien.
He sure did say that. I am Alien, the green alien. You ever see Lasagna Cats? Oh, Cottonmouth. I've not actually sat down to watch Lasagna Cat. I know about that video though. The legendary, the infamous one. And part of me wants to do a stream of like a really long, boring game, or like a game with like I'm in the know. I want to do like a stream of like a long thing, like maybe doing some Death Stranding like post-game deliveries, doing the extra stuff. And I want to put on that video when like as I'm doing those Death Stranding post-game deliveries, so that way like every so often I'll just be like it'll just be in my head, just be like, who's there? Who? Oh, that's nothing. Oh, that's just empty on my end. There's no message there. Can't wait for breakfast with Garfield. Have I heard of this one? Garfield's breakfast? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, hey, let's... Hey, we should just play the video game. Because it's the last one. It's the final one of these. Beautiful. Better. Oh, that sound is so... Oh, it's tasty. It's a delicious sound effect. Like, all the sound effects in Mega Man 8 are, like, some of my favorite game sound effects. But that one in particular, like, more than anything in the Zero franchise, that is just... Oh... It's like chef's kiss, but even more so. It's so delicious. Just like this Monster Energy Pipeline Punch flavor. Anyway. What? That's Mega Man. No, it's not. The Reploids. They were robots designed to look like humans. These technical marvels were given unique personalities and were intended to be the perfect workers and perfect partners for mankind. But the wheels of peace between Reploids and humans were beginning to grind to a halt. The Reploids were well designed, perhaps too well. Their humanity began to sow the seeds of rebellion. The rebels were labeled mavericks and feared by their human masters. The humans decided to pit Reploid against Reploid. That was the fate given to them. The Reploids fighting for humanity were never given a choice. Thus, the war of the machines began, and the humans just watched. War begot war. And time passed. Even with the construction of the utopian human city, Neo Arcadia, the war dragged on. The Mavericks defeated the leader of Neo Arcadia, and now Neo Arcadia is under the control of the criminal, Dr. Vile. The former utopia is now only a shadow of its former glory. Many have started to flee the city. We are one of those groups fleeing from the clutches of Dr. Vile in our caravan. Trucks! Oh, and the Flyboys. Oh, I should have grabbed a faster car. Nige. I'm gonna say it's Nige. They're catching up. Or maybe Nige. I know, but this is as fast as it goes. Ah, shit. Dr. Val's trying to bring us back. No, sir. Because I'm here. Zero, can you hear me? Always so surreal to see the blue sky at the end of 04. God, right? Because everything is always so, like, drab and dreary and brown and gray and not always so clear blue. And it's 04 and, like, you're just outside on a clear, nice day Anyway, hey Zero, can you hear me? Enemies heading for the caravan. Help! Yeah, okay. So, I'll need some help with the trailer. Cool, thanks. Alright, so real quick. Whoa, flashing. Custom dash stats, sell weapon stats, toss. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that thing. So I've never played 04, but I have seen Johnny of Some Call Me Johnny talk about the game in a video. Yeah. Command dash. I'm gonna say no, because I prefer hitting the R button to dash. Oh, I don't got no elves. Oh, the knuckle. I could just steal the weapons. Apparently, from what I've learned and heard, the Z knuckle is kind of a little unnecessary. Only kind of a little bit. Ah, shit. Forgot the other part. Wait, no. Okay. Alright, cool. Bullets. Not even like normal bullets. Oh, jeez. So I'm gonna... Okay, I am in casual scenario. Alright. I was thinking, I was like, am I actually in casual scenario mode? Because I don't have all my things. Whoa. Oh. Messages are disappearing. That'd be fire. Ah. Oh. They're gone, they're disappearing. Zero, hey. I'm detecting heat signatures. Something's coming. Alright, get me a little closer. Whale. Sperm whale. Wow. Missiles. What the? False wall. Oh god. Chunky beans. New voice. Or at least a voice clip for charge attack. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I don't wanna. Cool. Supreme Edge. From what I've heard, the ranks are very unnecessary. Not unnecessary. Are what's it called? for bragging rights. This time around. They don't get you the EX skills. Oh, looks like everyone's okay. I'm surprised to see someone crazy enough to drive out here in the middle of the nowhere. Do you always give lectures to the people you save? Well, thanks anyway. Nige, we don't have time for this. Let's go. I think it's either Nige or Nige. You're right, but there's some time to thank you. Say thank you. I don't want the Reploids thinking we're ungrateful. Prepare to leave. I'll be there soon. Alright. No good can come from dealing with Reploids. You're human? Yes, we are. Are humans outside of Neo Arcadia that rare? Zero! Oh, what's up, buddy? Zero. Hello, Mr. Artashi. Zero, I'm glad you're okay. Looks like the vehicle's okay, too. Thanks to you both. You saved us, Dr. CO. Huh? How'd you know? Who are you? The name's Nige. Nige. I'm just gonna stick with Nige. I'm a human, just like you. I used to be a journalist who traveled the world. That's why I heard rumors about you and the Resistance. That you led the Reploids against Neo Arcadia 3 different times, and are supposed to be very dangerous. Dangerous? Oh, we're not dangerous. No, I don't know, man. I'm pretty dangerous. I heard a lot about you, too. I knew you were in the Resistance when I heard CL call your name just now. So, you're the legendary Reploid Zero. We don't want any strange rumors being spread about us. There won't be. I'm just telling you what I've heard. But others might think differently than me. I'll be seeing you. It's time for us to get going. Going? Where are you going? Where are you going to anyway? If you're human, why don't you just stay in Neo Arcadia? You put all this together just to escape from there? The video of the dancing Marcianito was so mesmerizing. I forgot to ask how. Calling him a Marcianito is so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Oh man, anyway, I don't know why that's so funny to me. Anyway, I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I think the reason why it's so funny is because, like, when I think Marcianito, I think of Dame tu Cosita, and not the video that I put on. I mean, he is, you know, alien, the green alien. Anyway. Anyway, just stay there because we're human. What? You gotta be joking. Wait, oh, you don't know, don't you? Do you? That place has changed. Didn't you see us getting attacked just now? Oh, it's terrible. Doesn't matter anymore. Human or Reploid, it's all the same. Anyone that opposes Vile is threatened like a maverick. Yeah, look at that freak. The evil Dr. Vile, who was driven away from Neo Arcadia, he controls all the energy and production there and everywhere. All because some hero defeated the leader of Neo Arcadia. The great sanctuary for us humans is no more. But then that means what we did was... the humans are afraid of being removed if they oppose Vile, so he rules unchecked. As long as they stay quiet, they stay safe. But who knows how long before Vile decides to get rid of them, too. That's why we fled from that place. We're heading for the settlement in Area Zero. Area Zero? There's a human settlement there? Then we'll go with you. Who knows when Vile will strike next? Hello, Sonic Cat. Welcome to the stream. Well, CL's human and the Reploids aren't welcome, especially heroes like you. What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean, John? Settlement's full of people who are caught up in the Reploid war, so they don't take too kindly. They don't take too kindly to Reploids. Humans aren't as strong or friendly as you might think. I won't tell the Caravanners that you are the Zero that defeated the leader of Neo Arcadia. Don't get us involved in anything. Talk to you later. I'm not here. Area 0, let's go catch some Paradox Pokemon. Oh man, I could totally go for... Fuck, I can't remember the name. The one that's like a combination of Gardevoir and Gallade. Iron Valiant? Is that what it is? Yeah, Iron Valiant. Let's go. The true non-binary Pokemon. Anyway, humans, huh? Zero. We got it. We should get back to the trailer. Right. Something about the caravan bothering? Something about the caravan bothering you? Yeah. I was shocked to hear that all of the humans at the settlement hated the Reploids. It's just we fought so hard for the Reploids, and I didn't know other humans felt that way. Didn't they say the settlement was in a place called Area 0? No, that's where we should be heading to. You know, they're struggling to maintain their independence from Vile, and we have to help them. We gotta help them. Do what you feel is right. Ah, thanks, Zero. I just need a little more time. Now might be a good time to drop by Servos for some maintenance. After that, come and see me in the commander's room. Before that, I'll save our data. Oh, no, your data this time. It's not our data, it's your data. Alright, cool. Anyway, I'll be here. If you ever need story data, drop on by. Oh, I do have things. Auto charge weapons, heal standing still, levels, speed weapon charge, refill ammo over time. Refill ammo over time? Whoa. Weapon capacity increase 1. Gives off a special aura. Strongest. Trap death change. What? Trap death change to damage. Okay, no, okay. It means that, like, if I fall into a trap, you know, that would kill me. Okay, it changes that to damage. And it makes it to the least amount of damage. Invincible after damage for longer. Elf max level, raise 1. Gives off a special aura. What is this junk stuff? I'm about to look this up. Air up or dash up or down, and Saber. Saber stops energy shots. Normal foot. Running speed, double jump, splash jump, spike type, ice. Oh, I'll walk on ice. And no effect from wind or magnets. Frog. And junk foot. I'm gonna put on all these junks. All these junk items. What is this special aura? I don't know what it could be. Hey Servo, do I stink? Hey Zero, you hanging in there? It'll work. There's some stuff. No, I'm fine. Alright, don't overdo it. You tried the Zero Knuckle? You know, it's a weapon on board a chip implanted into your hand. It gives you big strength boost that comes in handy when attacking enemies or stealing their weapons. Doesn't work for all of them, but it does, you know, for a lot of them. By the way, what's your next move? You know, the CL's looking for into Area 0. I think the humans there need our help. Alright, looks like you got your work cut out for you. If there's anything I can do to help, don't be afraid to ask. Oh! Hey! Enemies can drop parts. You might be able to use some of those to make new chips. If you want to try making a new one, just let me know. Oh, yeah, okay, I only have V-Fire. I'm gonna look into this the junk chips. The junk armor. It halves Zero's defense and doubles his attack power. And to use it, you gotta turn off all the elf effects. Cool, because I don't got any. Whatever, anyway. Auto charge, heal standing still. Yep. Strongest. Reflect. Double jump. Yeah. Who's in here? Hello, child. Hey, man. Asked Ciel to let me look after the new elf. A little worried if I can do good. Where's the new elf? Sup, dog? You heard about the weather changer? Lets you change the weather. The government used to own it, but now we do. Hey, buddy. Hey, man. What's up, girl? You find anything? Yeah, it's not far. Neige. That's what I'm going with. Neige. And the others should be there soon. That's where it's the site in the Maverick Wars where a space colony, Eurasia, crashed. And, you know, a lot of lives were lost. Area Zero is a painful reminder of a war long past. Humans are living there now. Whoa! Got a call. About Area Zero has been sent from the Resistance base. Since the crash of the space colony, a section has been sealed off, but apparently the land has been renewed, and that time and nature is becoming more and more abundant. Nature's coming back? Oh, it's coming back with a vengeance, girl. It's said to be due to an environmental system still left active after the crash. It's not much, but it still means hope for humanity. You got anything about the human settlement? There was not enough data to pinpoint the location. We gotta conduct a closer investigation. Alright, can you head out over there? We'll be following the trailer. Let's go. What? How could this be? Well, how could what be? I'm detecting multiple Reploids. Oh, they're Neo-Arcadian. Ah, fuck, they're Viles guys. What are they doing over there? Operator, get me over there. Alright. Baseball. Okay. Now I am fully energized. Oh, is this Esperanto? Is this the song? Zero. Zero, you seeing this? Yeah, I'm seeing it. It's amazing. Didn't know such a natural place still existed. What's my mission? Oh shit. The enemies in the colony remains. Entrance should be up ahead. Cool. What can I finally up to? Oh, it's Esperanto. I know about this song. I've heard covers of it. I remember this thing. Funnily enough, in a video that I put on, I want to say yesterday or 2 days ago, that video features a cover of Esperanto. This song. Operation Crab Crab. Whoa! Oh, this place is nice looking. Ah, Jesus. I miss having all my health bars. I don't like being actually careful. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, I remember that from X5. I think X5. Now. Fucker. Double fucker. Triple fucker. Who is it? Big boy. Reminds me a little bit of the dude from X2. Ouchie. Oh god, it sweeps both directions? It's crazy. Nope. Where you go? No, I can do it. Totally do it, Dad! I'm a Supreme Edge. Whoa. Chicken. Oh.
Chicken.
Kya kya. Why sweat the small stuff? I'm all for crushing Area Zero, but this is taking forever. I guess I don't have much choice but to follow Lord Vile's plan.
Chicken.
Looks like I just missed a chicken. Kya, who dares call me a chicken?
Chicken.
Who are you? Where did you come from? I'll teach you to come in here and insult me. Kya kya, you're a noisy chicken. Kya kya, now I'm mad. Come on, I'll show you. Kya kya kya. Don't steal all the fun. Cockapetri. That's a fun name. Oh, you just see them. They're just there. Yes, I want to be the one that light his fire. Kya, quiet. He's going to be my dinner. You're the one that needs to be quiet. You weren't back on time, so we had to come and find you. By the way, who is that Reploid standing over there?
Oh,
His name is Zero. There was data on him in Lord Vile's master plan. Mino Magnus. Try to speed it up next time. Zero. So this Reploid is our target. Then we should take care of him here and now. Coming up with 8 voices on the fly is crazy. Why would you do this in a game? Time's running out. The time's running out to leave him. Time's running out to leave him. Oh god, who's this? We're only here to investigate Area Zero. You don't have the clearance to fight. Oh, come on, Commander. Oh, come on, Commander Kraft. You aren't saying we should just leave the enemy, are you? We need the power of Ragnarok to destroy this much nature. Once Ragnarok has begun, our one Reploid will be beneath our concern. There's no time to deal with him now. Destroy the nature in Area Zero? So what are you trying to do? My name is Kraft. I make dinner. Oh, that's a joke for the Canadian viewers. I am a soldier of Neo Arcadia. No, Lord Vile. No raid boss for you all. Oh, nice illustration. We, Lord Vile, requires all nature to be destroyed. Lately, there are a lot of impudent humans thinking the world outside Neo Arcadia is better. That's why we must make sure it isn't by burning it. Then, nobody will have delusions of escaping Lord Vile. Who would choose nature over... Hold on, no. Who would choose nature over Lord Vile anyway? That's not the voice. I can't believe it. Humans are so foolish. Ooh, Commander Kraft is the leader of the Einherjar, the 8 warriors. The 8 of us will destroy the environment. My dyslexia read that as the 8 of us will destroy the government. And I was about to be like, hey Zero, I think you can let these guys go. Then, as part of Lord Vile's plan, we will destroy Area Zero as well. That is Ragnarok. You see, Zero, there is nothing you can do. You are no threat to Lord Vile. You'll come to understand. This world belongs to Lord Vile. One person can't change the world. Heroes are a thing of the past. Time to go. Ragnarok has begun. Zero, you good? Zero, is that you? You get all that? Yeah, I can't believe Dr. Vile would do that. Okay, we're in Area Zero too. We found the settlement. Come back over. Yeah, okay. Bring you back. Pencil. Welcome back, Zero. It seems the Reploids weren't aware of the settlement's presence. I know Nage warned us not to go to the settlement, but we need to go tell them about Ragnarok. With Vile's army so close, we can't afford to risk alerting them to the settlement's presence by transferring you there. You'll have to go on foot. You know, just exit the trailer, just keep going right. Shouldn't take you long to reach it. Oh, Zero? We got data on an all-new cyber elf from the Resistance. New guy. They've been conducting research on cyber elves. We got one of the new ones in the room next door with Alouette. Pick it up. Also, I just realized this theme is just a different version of Esperanto, which, hell yeah. Love the song. When you're ready, go head out to the settlement and I'll catch up. Hey, girly. Aw, Zero. Look at this elf. He's a beaut. It's casual scenario mode, so it can use several abilities at the same time. Oh yeah, could you help me with the name? How's Crore? I like it. Oh, that's great. Glad you like it. Crore means believe. I don't know how to pronounce words. I think it's French. Not a bad name at all. Alright, Zero, I'm gonna tell you how it works. Came with a manual. Want me to explain? Nah. Okay, sure. Alright, let me explain. This new elf can copy the abilities of other elves. It can handle a lot of abilities at the same time. Here's where it gets a little tricky. The elf has something called a max level. If the 3 ability levels combined exceed the max, then you lose a point for each level over the max. In other words, as long as you keep the combined levels below the max level, you don't lose any points. Well then, again, because it's casual scenario mode, you don't have to worry about the max level. Use it well. Thanks. No, wait.
Thanks.
Oh. Quadruple max vitality. Okay, so running speed, slow down, fire off flame shots, ice shots, thunder, rise back out of pits, 4 bullets in a row, in triple attack for rising slash, 1 to the buzz, everything. Okay, special commands to execute charge attack or EX skills, double the effect of some items. Might need to sneeze. Yeah. Ah, thank you. Thank you? What? No, no one said anything yet. Free attack wave. Arm cannon, Mogul, Yadokroid. Oh, just following me. Yeah. Yeah. Hadouken. Hey, I'm heading out. Hey, you, stop. You're a Reploid. This isn't the place for you. Get out of here. Wait, hold on. We gotta tell you something. Now, we told you to get out. Vile is gonna destroy this place. If you leave now, there's still time. Another Reploid war. First the Maverick Wars, then the Elf Wars, now Vile. How long does this world have to suffer while you carry out your petty wars? Dog, I'm a human. What are you talking about? Huh? Just leave us alone. This settlement was built by humans for humans, and we'll protect it by ourselves. But it's dangerous for you to fight Vile alone. So you'd like humans and Reploids to join forces? Don't be a fool. It's you Reploids and your wars that got us into this mess. I'm a human though. We have no reason to trust you. But we were just trying to protect you. Save your breath. Nage said we wouldn't be welcome. But we told them what we know. It's up to them to decide what to do with that. Isn't that right, Nage? That's right. I'm going back to the trailer. The enemy will be making their final move soon. Bye. Zero. Worrying won't stop Vile's army. You can only do your best and hope that's enough. Alright then, let's do what we can to protect the nature around Area Zero. Hope the people in the settlement will come to realize we're not trying to hurt them. I'm sure they will. Got signals. There's 8 units. Ragnarok has begun. Feeding data to the screen now. Choose yes. These are the areas. So we got the magnetic zone with Mino Magnus. Halt the facility. We got the deep sea with Tech Kraken. Stop the drill sub. We've got the living city. That's a cool name. With Popla Kakapetri. Stop sex system. We have the hibernation chamber with Fenri Luna Edge. Fenri Luna Edge is rules as a name. Destroy the enemy. We have the artificial sun with Soul Titanian. Dog, what is happening to my internet? This is the second disconnect. Yeet Gimblem, as in Genbu, cut the power. I'm assuming if they're glowing, if they're flashing like that, then that's dangerous weather, which means we should go there. Change the weather. Oh. Yeah, let's start. Detected a large magnetic flux at point B1. The electromagnetic pulses are generating a lot of noise and it's spreading. There's a good chance the noise could interfere with the operation of the environment control systems in Area Zero. Infiltrate, put a stop to that device. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Be careful, boy. From inside the building ahead, I'm reading powerful magnetic field. Because of the field, your jump might be affected. Oh, it's jump? Oh no. It's a good thing I gotta... If you share polarity, you'll jump higher. If it's different, you'll jump lower. There are capsules that can change your polarity. Use them wisely. Good thing I got a double jump. What? It's just doing automatic shots. Oh, that's... Oh, this seems... This seems cheating, but also very funny. And I can't turn these off. It's truly just a, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Okay, maybe I should turn these off, because these are a little... These are a little much. Yeah, we don't need to use all of these. What are the rest? Flame to thunder. Rise back out of pits. I can live without that. And double the basic defense value. Ugh. I mean, whatever. And slows down, slowing down the thing is fine. Oh, weird. Cool. This place is kind of chaotic, but in like a fun way, I feel. boss. Electric crab. Ooh, hi. Platforms. Cool. Ah, no more big jumps. Fuck you, says the game. Yes, there is. Nice. Oh, jeez. Took a way big jump. Way too big a jump. Weird that the camera moves like that. Big boy. You finally come, Zero. I won't let you stop Ragnarok. I am the great Mino Magnus. I will crush you, and then really don't have time to listen to the rest of this. Ixo. It just stops. Ow. What the? Magnetized pieces. Tasty. No. Ah! I lost. How could... Oh, my heartburn. Oh, fuck. Ah! Wounded Edge Boy. I got the EX skill Tractor Shot. Tractor shot. Tractor. Like the thing for farms? He stopped the spreading noise. Good thing too, because it would have kept going. Trailer would have been in danger. Oh, EX skills are there. Thunder absorbing certain energy shots. It's a thunder thing. Absorb certain energy shots. What? Ah, okay. I guess it's a very particular skill. Absorbs certain energy shots. And there's 8 of those. Weird. But cool. Alright. Next. Take me to the Pegasus boy. Stop the acid rain. We've located Vile's floating fortress. It generates special clouds that can become a source of lightning and acid rain. Get on board and ground that floating monstrosity. Yes, Alright, there's acid rain generators. Destroy them. Does this absorb? Huh, cool. This is a neat song. Neat's not necessarily good. Seems like there's something up here. Cool. No, just crystals. Oh, wind. Oh, we windy. Oh, you almost got me. I feel like being able to be pulled up out of pits would make this a little... Whoa, these guys. Would have made this level maybe a little bit too easy. Wait a minute. Why can't I grab it? Is the wind too strong? Oh, the wind is too strong. That's interesting. That's one part of the challenge. The wind is too strong for me to like wall climb in slide down a wall. I can only wall jump. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. There's something down here. Wait. Cheese, are you smart? You are kind of smart. Oh god, I thought there was more. I thought there was like... I thought there was gonna be more. Like, place... Just become Randy from South Park. Hello? Who is it? Big Drago. Ah. Oh, he's electric type. I'm assuming everything here is electric type. Ouch. Tail. Whoa. All right, you know what? I don't need a damage absorber. I'm doing fine all on my own. The hey is that? Oh, nice. Oh shit. I didn't even see that. I just kind of jumped. Without even thinking about that existing. Spikes. I was so caught up in the euphoria of playing Mega Man 04 that I forgot that I lived in a world where spikes were a problem. Fuck. Alright, we're just gonna have to book it. Having to deal with that, like, enemy generator while all this wind and clouds is happening is kind of a nightmare. I can see now why this is like a higher difficulty version of this stage. Get me in there. Ah, no, problem. I will smite the worthless vermin down below. Lord Vile came up with a plan as beautiful as myself. All ugly things must bow down before me. Bow before me. Pegasolta Eclair will send you to the depths below. Ooh, nice voice. I like this voice. Whoa, wow, you almost got me. Wow, how could this happen to me? You beating me? That's impossible. Unless... Oh, my death is so beautiful. Pegasolta Eclair's thing. Thunder Stab. Well, I'm back. I can't believe they were planning on attack using that flying fortress. Violence business. Can't believe he's human. How can he be so cruel? Cool, anyway. Attack with Saber mid dash. It looks cool. Apparently, I've heard this move kind of stinks. I wouldn't know. It looks neat. Next. deep sea with the tech kraken. You know what? No, I'll go hang out with the chicken.
Chicken.
Popula Cockapetri. I should stop the sex system. Wait, no. Change the weather. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot over there. I've discovered the ruins of what used to be a great city of a century ago. It used to be a fully functional city, but I detect no signs of life anywhere. No signs of intelligent life anywhere. The security system has been hijacked by a virus. It would appear the security system is growing and attacking anything in sight. Put a stop to the city's ambitious expansion plans. Fun fact, fun Dragon Ball fact. A lot of people think Beerus and Whis are named after beer and whiskey. No, that is what Super is making you believe. They were originally named Beerus and Whis because of virus. The word virus. Anyway, Zero. It's being operated by 2 locations. One's the control tower, is the owner of the computer room. Find the computer room. Keep going. Put a stop to it. How would you do that? This looks a lot like the place from Mega Man 6, specifically Mr. X Stage 1. Reminds me a lot of that place. Whoa. Tetris. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, fug. Oh, God. Okay, we just gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Whoa. Cool. Whoa. Whoa. Fuck. I saw something move and I thought it was my imagination. No. Okay. Man, this really does look like that place that I'm talking about. Zero, there's the control tower. You can't straight out destroy it, but you can pull the key disc and disable the tower. Go up there. Pull those things.
Ohayo, senpai.
Ohio, Genzo. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I thought I had to pull these, but no, I gotta break them. Okay, cool. Whoa, we're going down. Okay, I guess that's it. Genzo, I don't mean to beg or anything, but hey, you've been here on these streams a lot pretty recently. Would you mind donating something to the Donothon? Because I would like to buy a new computer parts, a CPU. They are expensive though, and we are almost 3/4 of the way funded. I'm not saying you have to, Genzo. You really don't have to. But, you know, if you would like these streams to get a little bit better, then maybe consider. The guys. Oh, the boys. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. The boys are here. The boys are back in town to kill you. Oh, I'm so happy. There was something here. It's gone now. Oh, jeez. What are these? Ouchie. Whoa, don't do that to me. Oh, no. Oh, okay, cool. We made it. I'm so good at video games. Oh god, the camera changed. Don't do that to me specifically. Stop with the camera movement. Oh god, this is gonna be annoying. I don't got time for this walking, for like hanging around. I don't want to be hanging around this town. However the Hooba Stank song goes. I think it's Hooba Stank. I've been hanging around this town. Get me out of here. Get me the hell out of here. Kya, I'm the chicken.
Chicken.
I've been expecting you, Zero. You made a fool of me the last time we met, but I assure you it won't happen again. I am Kakapetri of the Einherjar 8 Warriors. Excuse me. We will see Ragnarok through. Kaka. So you're the chicken.
Chicken.
Kaka, surprised? I am the chicken. It's all thanks to Lord Vile's virus program. It takes care of intruders without me even lifting a finger. Okay, you're the type that can't do anything yourself. Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you. He's such a chicken. Oh. Oh, that's not what he's weak against? Oh, that's... Why? Oh god, petrifies. I could have sworn he was like a fire type because, you know, all the red. I don't know who the fire types are. Cow, why can't I move? I haven't been turned to stone, have I? No, it's fear keeping me frozen. Caca.
Chicken.
Later. I'm the Supreme Edgeman. I got the Time Stopper. Like in those other games. Like in the second one where it's the Flash Stopper. Like it's like in the fourth game where it's the the flashbulb one. I don't know. How do you use this? Non-elemental damage freeze some enemies. Oh, okay. Okay, so I can choose. Okay, I can pick one. All right. All right, which one's probably fire? Mandrago. Heat. Well, obviously heat's Genblem. All right, Genbu. Turtle Man. Large particle beam has been placed at point A4 by Vile's army. It fires intermittent laser beams, destroying everything in the area. It appears to be solar powered. Soon, it'll be within firing range of Area Zero. Let's cut the power! Zero! Can't stop the particle beam from outside. You gotta get in there. I'll just go in. Through the barrel. What the fuck? They're gonna shoot you. Yeah, that's fine. Who is it? Flame version of the guy from before. Nice. Ouch. Ow. Ow. Let me go. Ow. Whoa. That tornado's on fire. Oh, that tornado's carrying the car. I missed. What in the fuck? Don't do that to me. God damn. Right where I live. Ouch. Wow. Just literally right where I was standing. Ah, this is taking too long. Just cut you and cut you and cut you and slash and maim and slaughter and butcher. Cool. Oh, that's probably instant kill. Cool, thanks. Ooh. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Cool. Nope. It's funny that the weather is like a lot of sun because like the sun isn't the horrible parts. It's the fact that this laser is solar fucking solar powered. Which means that, like, it'll be firing off way more. Oh, I thought I could destroy it. Thought I could break it. That would have been cool if they let me do that. Fucking these are cool. Okay, nothing's up there. What does this do again? That stops this damage frees some enemies. Okay. Ragnarok will wake the humans from their stupidity. It is the grand plan of our group under Commander Kraft. I am one of the Einherjar warriors, Heat Genblom. I will defeat all who stand in our way. Oh, he's a sumo wrestler. Oh, he's Gamera. Alright, that makes a lot more sense. Shoryuken. This fight kind of stinks. He's cool, but also like it is so hard to avoid his attacks. Grah! I failed to destroy my target. I'm sorry I failed you, Commander Kraft. Oh, fuck. Heat Gemblom's thing, Flame Fang. Oh, it's the Shoryuken. Looks like boss of that area was the power reactor for the particle beam, so that's cool. Good work, Zero. Oh. Reploids converging on Area Zero. The Reploids are heading for the settlement. What the fuck? They found it. Alright. Alright, take me to the settlement. Zero. Oh god, you gotta protect those guys. Before that, save your data. 2 minutes. Turn that shit into 31 minutes. I thought it was gonna be like 22 minutes. Transfer. Oh, careful. People from the settlement are trapped in several of the rooms. To make things worse, a fire's broken out. Oh fuck, I gotta put the fires out. Save the people. Nice. Oh, shit. I thought there was ground there. Get out of here. Get away from me, Toad Man. Oh, wow, wow. Oh, that Esperanto leitmotif. Or leitmotif. Excuse me. Oh, okay, I can put on... Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I need a watering thing. Hey, buddy, get out of here. Dog, you forgot your backpack. Okay. There we go. Nice. Ah, damn. Alright, I'm going back. Yeah. Hey, buddy, get out of here. Never asked for your help. Never asked for this. Alright, we'll dive in. Who else am I missing? Oh, in here. This doesn't mean I like you, Baka. In here, too. I should have known humans wouldn't stand a chance. I'm a fucking loser. Alright, see you later. Did I get this guy? Yeah, I got this guy. I think that's it. Unless there's like some in the beginning of the area that I missed. I did not. Thank you for saving us, mister. Is everyone all right? Yeah, everyone's okay. Can't find Neige. Wonder if she's hiding. I'll check around. All right, but be careful. Nope. 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 Age. Where could she be? Oh shit, are you kidding me? Is that everyone? And then they're like, hey, go find Age. Oh. Okay. I'm just dumb. She wasn't here either. Craft. Ah, Zero, I see you were protecting Area Zero because of the settlements. You were a Neo-Arcadian Reploid. You used to fight for humanity. How could you fight for Dr. Vile and attack the settlement? Lord Vile has all of the world's energy in his grasp. Humans and Reploids have no choice but to live under him. There are fools who don't understand that and fight us even though they have no chance of victory. As long as you and the humans continue to fight, there will be casualties. I thought that said causalities. And then I was gonna be like, what does that mean? Whoa. That's Kayona. No, it's not Daisuke Ono. It's whoever voices Jotaro. Because Daisuke Ono... Wait, no, Daisuke Ono is Jotaro. Maybe it is him then. Or maybe it's just another deep voice man. I'm a wounded edgeman. So this is the power of the legendary Reploid. I should have known. What's holding you back, Craft? What are you talking about? You're not going all out, dog. It's almost like you wanted to lose. There must be something else behind your attack on the settlement. There is nothing else. Just as then, I'm fighting for humanity. Area Zero and the settlement must be sacrificed for the greater good. Humans must learn the folly of defying Lord Vile. Oh, hold on a second, stop it. Neige. Greater good? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you doing to help humanity? How can you talk about the greater good after seeing what you've done to harm nature and the settlement? It took a long time for nature to return to its former glory, and for the humans living here to find peace. You're trampling humanity underfoot and not helping it. doesn't matter how hard you try to justify your actions. You're both just fighting the same stupid war. Neige. I should have known you were here. Excuse me. Kraft, why do you follow Vile? When I first met you, you were a proud warrior. You said you'd bring peace to the world and protect humans. You promised me. Yeah, I remember. And I'm keeping my promise by doing this. Oh, shit. Oh, he escaped. Come in, Zero. The Reploid signal is growing fainter. You good job. Kraft's got Neige. Can you track your signal? Oh, shit. Alright, cool. I'll do that. So she was friends with one of those Neo-Arcadian Reploids. Whoa. She pretended to be helping us this whole time. What? And you're the Resistance Reploid Zero. Some legend. Then that other one kept talking about helping humanity, but look at what he did to our settlement. Are you gonna go help Neige? That woman, she's with the Reploids. I'm not gonna stick my neck out for her. I can't believe you. You're just gonna abandon her? She put her life on the line to stop the fight and save you and your settlement. What of it? If we save her, we might get attacked again. Look at all you cowering in fear. You're no different than the humans in Neo Arcadia. How dare you? If you're going to be like that, why even put your life at stake to leave Neo Arcadia in the first place? Well, Zero, stop yelling at them. I found Neige. Get back here. I'll be right there. Fuck you. Please save her Neige. Welcome back. Anyway, I know where Neige is. There's an enemy base west of our place. Excuse me. Neige and Kraft should be there. Ready to transfer when you are. Wait, hold on. Ah, frick. Strongest, honestly, is the... Wait, no. Yeah. Head state is normal. Anyway, whenever I'm ready. The prison. This is where Crafters go save Neige. Are we doing the right thing, buddy? You mean the people in the settlement? Yeah, even if we help them, what good will it do if the people don't open their hearts? I've been thinking ever since I heard about how much the humans hate the Reploids. I wonder if we can make this world a better place. An outside line. It's coming from the settlement. Oh, shit. Patching it. Come in, Zero. Can't do anything to save Neige. We humans aren't as strong as you Reploids. But you were right. If we abandon Neige, this whole settlement means nothing. From the moment we all decided to live free of Vile's rule, Neige has helped us too many times to count. We don't have the right to ask you this, but please save Neige for us. If you really aren't like Vile and the others, please lend us your strengths. Oh, Zero. I'll save Neige. Oh, thank you, and good luck. Alright, whenever you are. Careful. Alright, go. Make sure you come back in one piece. Moonlit Wilderness. Keep going. You'll eventually reach a duct leading inside. It's dangerous. Oh. Hello? You. Big boy. Whoa. I do not know what is a good place to stand. All of the everywhere seems dangerous to stand. I have no clue what to say. Almost. Yeah, no, that's fine. Names, you good? What are you doing here? I'm here to rescue you. People back at the settlement sent me. Thanks, but, I still want to talk to Kraft. Is he a friend of yours? Kraft saved me from Mavericks when I was just starting out as a reporter. I was amazed at how he fought to protect the humans. It's kind of strange, a human falling for a Reploid. Love. Then I fell in love too. Neige fought her hardest to expose the truth to people. Whoa. Oh, Kraft. Neige, you haven't changed a bit. Once you set your mind to something, you set it, you see it through to the end. You changed. You think you're fighting for humanity, but you were just a pawn being played by Vile. You understand nothing. No, the way that fucking Richard Epcar says it. You understand nothing. Vile will destroy everything outside of Neo Arcadia with Ragnarok. That includes you. That's why I helped him, so I could find you. To protect you. Not just you, but all humans and Reploids. We have to maintain what little energy we have to survive, even if that means a life under Vile's control. So that's why you blindly follow Vile? Stealing freedom and destroying nature just for survival? Is this the justice you have fought for? You humans dare talk about justice? 100 years ago, you drove me from Neo Arcadia. You've disposed of Maverick Reploids like garbage. Humans complaining about justice? Don't make me laugh. Sup, dudes? I'm here. Dr. Vile. You've been keeping busy, Zero. There are only 4 soldiers left now, but no matter. You still can't stop Ragnarok. Not a chance. A question for the lady. Will you stay and die in Area Zero for your freedom? Or will you follow Kraft's example and follow me? I really don't care one way or the other. Ah, Vile. That's the face of rage, sufferings, and humiliation. It's my greatest pleasure. A pleasure only a ruler can fully appreciate. Don't you get it? Justice has long abandoned this world. Only life and death matters now. Nej, I don't want you to become one of the dead. Zero. Can you really kill me? A human? Do you want to become a maverick in front of her? Zero, close your eyes when I give the signal. So what will you do, Zero? Girl? If the only other choice is a living death under you, then I'd rather choose to laugh death in the face and face it with dignity. Zero now! Whoa. Whoa, trick. Whoa, I can't see. You'll pay for that, you fuck. The little scoundrels escaped. No matter. Kraft, continue with Ragnarok. And find those 2. We'll show them the error of their ways. Laughing death in the face and facing with dignity is better than a living death. Nay, Shy. You good? Oh, that was nothing for a hardened journalist like me. You like the little trick I keep handy? We can't sit here, it's dangerous. CL, get us out of here. You got it. Nej with you? Nej first. Alright, cool. Thanks, Zero. I only did, Kraft, I'm sorry. Nej is back. Now it's your turn. Oh, well, that ain't good. Prison area escape detected. Prison area escape detected. Upgrade security level 3. Zero, what's happening? Can't coordinates respond. Signal's been jammed. Gotta get on my own. Traps. Traps and pulleys. Oh, okay. Oh, I can just run through. Cool. I'll do that. Now we. Ball. 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 No, no ball yet. Zero, come in. Yeah, I'm out. Alright, cool. Denso. Transfer complete. Cool. Where's Nage? Oh, she's back at the settlement. Cool. Do you think we really helped the humans? Yeah. But we're not out of it yet. Cool. Next. Sold titanium. I shall halt the sun. I'm reading an abnormal spike in the heat signature at point A2. It seems as if Vile has taken over an artificial sun designed for weather control. Modified it to overheat. Excuse me. The extreme heat has dried out the area, making it a desert, and it's fucked up. Go there. Ooh, temperature's rising rapidly. Thank you, Star. At your location, even you won't be able to last that long in the heat. Once your armor reaches 100%, you'll start taking damage high in the shade. Several energy generators. Destroy them. Lower the temp. Ouch. Wow, that's fast. That's a fast heat. God, that's so fast. Ouchie. Oh, that is so fast. No. Oh, ouch. Ow. Dog, what? How'd you snipe me? Ouchie. Owie. Just go. Cool. Got a lot of my thing up. Ouch. Ow. 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 Sun. Cool. What is that sound? Oh, it's a shot. It's like a little... Sounds a little bit like a marble, rather than like a cannonball. Where's the generators? Can't be that. Ouchie. Ow. Oh god, it's just gonna stop. It's never gonna stop. Cool. Ouch, ow, 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 it's hot. Oh god, it's hot out here. No, it's hot hot out here for a pimp. Cool, that's one generator. Sniped. What the fuck is that thing? Is he dropping lava? Sandozer. Ouch. Oh, no, it's sand. I mean, I should have figured his name's Sandozer. Or the part is named Sandozer. But still. It really does feel like lava. Like, or at least looked like it was lava. Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. Okay. Cool. Or at least it's about to be. Okay. Oh, this is fucked up. Oh, this hurts. Okay, I believe that was 3. Oh my god, in the place. You must be quite fired up to come this far. Ah, but you're not fired up enough for me. I want to see you sweat. I want to see tears. Show me everything you've got. I love making guys like you into charcoal. Now it's time to get burned. Ooh. Pretty good approximation of her voice. Oh, jeez. Oh, weird. Oh, jeez. Green. This is terrible. If you get knocked out of your charging, you lose the special move you're doing. Ah, so annoying. Very king. Alright, next time you're coming down. I'll just hit you with the big stab. you know, whenever you come down. Spirit Bomb. Oh, that was a lot of damage. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. Oh, almost. Why can't I move? How could I lose to you? Oh, fuck. Oh, that shit's impossible. Oh, God. What do you mean there's only 6 of them? That there were 6, and I only got 3 of them. Only got half. Really didn't look like there were only 6. Thought that. Whatever. You doing good? Even that level of heat for you is dangerous. Glad you're good though. Flame damage with explosion. Enemy with explosion. Explosion. Alright. One of these is like an ice place. Okay, you are ice. I assume you're not ice. I assume... No, you're not ice. Alright. I'll do the deep sea first with the Tech Kraken. Giant drill! Explosives are on board, so they're gonna detonate the sub. It's gonna cause shit and fuck to happen. There should be an enemy submarine in the deep sea. There's a time limit to how much water pressure you can handle. Try and find a route. Get in before the count in the upper right runs out. Oh, I am deep. 140 seconds. Wow. Sub-maze. Don't get lost. I'll try my best. Go, 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 go. That sound is gonna bug me. Reception. King. Oh, it's starting to annoy me. Oh no. Oh, time's running out. A little over a minute. This looks good. Alright. Made it. Cool. Who is it? Oh, Flame Boy. Or Ice Boy. What am I talking about? Flame Boy. I'm using flame moves. There's the ice attack. Right. calls the Mamba Boys. Nice. You're here. I've been waiting a long time for this, Zero. I'm not just one of the 8 warriors. I am a remnant of the Zane, led by the late Phantom. I am Tech Kraken. I only put up with that Vile and his whole plan just so I could get revenge on the one who defeated Phantom. Feel the rage of my former master. I will enjoy sinking these fangs of ice into you. Oh, that is absolutely not the voice I gave him. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Because his master was a ninja. So, of course he would know how to teleport these portals. That would be like his ninjutsu. Ooh, radar noise projectiles. Rah! I have lent my strength to Vile, and now I must pay. There's no way for me to save Phantom's soul, but I did what I had to do. Phantom, forgive me. It was very cool when you do the rematch with Phantom in 3, where Phantom's like, man, I still hate you, Zero, but Omega's a bigger threat, so don't mind me. Got the move Ice Javelin. Tenso. So the boss was one of Phantom's men. Phantom lost his life in one of our many battles. Sometimes I wonder if all our fighting is only creating more suffering. Attack with Spear of Ice. Nah. Alright, take me to the place with the guy who's probably normal. Noble Mandrigo. So I can stop the erosion. This area used to belong to another resistance group. Now it's being used as a forward base by Vile. Detected plant-like nanomachines seem to be thriving on the geothermal energy. At this rate, they'll continue until they engulf Area Zero. Stop that. This area is overflowing with nanomachines. Nanomachine vibes. Whoa, Joe. Just drop me. Drop me in there, huh? I forgot. Yeah. Just punching it with your knuckle is like the best way to do it. It is pretty funny to see him do that. Just like dip, dip, dip. Weird boy. Oh, he's like a little caterpillar. It's like a wiggler. What the heck? Little bomb babies. Oh, almost. Ouchie. Ah, frick. Ooh. Nice. Ah, fuck. Should have just did a big jump and slash. Or just jump and avoid. Whoa. Weird beam. Weird directional beam. Ah, shit. Alright. Don't mind me. Just making my way uptown. Walking fast. Walking faster. Oh, wow. The Hadouken motion. And it's still a Shoryuken for this, even though the Shoryuken doesn't do this. Oh, she's a lady. Also, I skipped all that. I'm sorry, Mandrigo. Because I was trying to get over here, so I can... rolling. Not the molasses. Oh, the molasses makes me slippery. It's rather than sticky. Oh, this is very annoying. Ah! Nante koto. I'm shriveling up, you fuck. They upped their number of ladies by 1. I'm a ruthless edgeman. Sky chaser. It's a funny name. Artificial plants. How ironic, isn't it? That's not the line. I keep thinking the line is ironic, isn't it? But the line is how ironic. Non-elemental and down air and saber. Rocks. Rock attack. Alright. Last one. With Fenry Luna Edge. Wolfie. There's an old cyber elf research lab that's over a century old. Some of the failed experiments have been in hibernation since the war. They're starting to wake up, and some of them are pretty dangerous. There are mechanoloids and mavericks all over the place. Infiltrate, wipe out the enemy. Found a door in a different location with a special lock. Looks like you'll need a card key. Doesn't have any direct bearing on your current mission. Wanted to let you know in case you wanted to check it out. What is this song? Okay, I was wondering, that intro was like giving vibes of like a Tim Burton film. Wolverine. You know what? Nah. We'll go up. Oh. I remember you. Very ice flavor though. Oh, that was real quick. Oh no. Watch out for me. Mets. I love the Mets. Oh, that's with the key card. Key card zone. What happens if you go in there? No, it's fine. Get in there. Get in the little robo suits. Yeah. Oh, zombie. Oh, actually. Oh, I don't like that, actually. P-Corpse. Might want to get on out of here. Gah, you've kept me waiting, hero. I thought you might have been ripped apart by my helpers, and here I rush to get everything ready for you. Then again, there are none that can keep up with me. I hope you can at least make things interesting for me. After all, you are a hero. Ooh, what is this voice? This is a rival voice. Like a shonen rival. Taking so much damage. Not bad. True to the name hero. But it's not over yet, not by a long shot. A true power Ragnarok is only just beginning. You should start preparing your list of excuses when you have to explain why you couldn't save Area Zero. I got the thing Ice Blade. Denso. Welcome back. Thanks, Zero. You helped contain the Cyber Elves, even though a whole bunch of them escaped. Now they can rest in peace. All missions are done. Area Zero's situation is nominal. Looks like I made it in time then. Looks like you did. Now Area Zero is safe. Yeah, I'll save your data. Yeah, do that. Hour 30. Oh, hour 3, okay. Take a break. You deserve one. No break for him, apparently. CL0, it's terrible. It's terrible. Base radars detected a large energy signature. Signature is coming from space. Space? The energy signature is off the charts. 10 Area Zeros, get out of there. What the fuck? What's going on? Something's overriding the signal. So it's this new Arcadia. I fucking knew it. I told you, Zero, you don't have a chance of stopping Ragnarok. Laying down a blanket of destruction from the comfort of my space cannon was what Ragnarok was built for the whole time. The 8 warriors were nothing more than a diversion until I could complete Ragnarok. Operator, you take me over there. I can't, I don't have the coordinates. I can't send you anywhere without a destination. Your confusion thrills me to no end. You pathetic insects crawling around, getting excited about your precious nature. I want to hear you scream as you meet your doom. The only one that's doomed is you. How dare you? That voice. Oh, is it Kraft? I've destroyed Ragnarok's remote control system. I am no longer your dog to yank around by the chain. Now I control Ragnarok. Your space cannon is no longer pointed at Area Zero. It's pointed at you and New Arcadia. Seduced by the sweet words of a woman. Unbelievable. You do realize how many humans and Reploids are living under my control? Are you saying I should play the loyal Reploid and follow you? Not doing, not thinking, just waiting at your beck and call? And are you condoning the destruction of nature, struggling just to survive? I will not let you take control. I fought too long and too hard for humanity to let you. I will change the world. What? So you're gonna attack New Arcadia instead? There's humans and Reploids there. Come in, resistance base. The hell? Communication restored. See, I'll come in. Get everyone in the resistance over to New Arcadia. Get the humans and Reploids out of there. Even if you have to force them out, try to save as many as you can. Too many have already seen enough suffering. Understood. I'll relay your orders immediately. Preparations for transfer to Ragnarok complete. Since the coordinates are based on Kraft's signal, this will be a force transfer. Also, your position will be somewhat removed from Kraft's in the control room. Alright, just get me in there. CL, don't give up hope. Ah, Zero. Time to get in there. Come back to us. Is this the one that Johnny was talking about? Where it's like the guitar sounds drunk? I bet. Yeah. This has the drunk guitar. Huh. Weird way of doing the ice wave. Nice. All right. Oy. Cannon boy. Big cannon guy. No. Ouch. Owie. Oh, I could just grab onto it. Oh, I'm dumb. Ooh, easy. please eat. It already fired. Oh, fuck. CL, you good? Oh, it's not working. What's going on up there? Zero. What are you doing here? I won't let you fire again. You were after Vile, weren't you? Ragnarok is charging up for a second shot. This will change the world and the people in it. Do you think Neige would approve of what you're doing? I know that what I'm doing makes me seem like Vile. I don't care if people think I am a maverick. Someone has to take a stand and fix humanity's course. Hajimeru-ka. Whoa. Oh, he's going crazy. Oh fuck, we killed a cool dude. Okay, I guess not. We're only Reploids designed for war. It's not our place to change the world. That's up to the humans like CL and Neige. As Reploids, we can only lend strength to those we trust. Trust? And just who should I be trusting? The humans that do nothing while their world falls apart? The humans that fear us, their own creations? Or the humans that try to conquer the world? We fight each other for them? This world screams out pain under them. Why should I trust anyone? How can you trust them? How can you fight? I made a promise to a friend I intend to keep. To someone who believed harmony between human and Reploid was possible. I trust that friend. And I trust the humans that friend trusts. I couldn't even bring myself to trust Neige, even though she has always told the truth. Ugh. Craft. Leave my body here. I can no longer face Neige. I don't want to cause her to suffer anymore. I will do as you asked. Zero. The humans, the Reploids, the world, and Neige watch over them. Zero, respond. Zio, I stopped Ragnarok. And Craft? And Craft. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. Mission complete. I'm coming back. Oh, Z cards obtained. Okay. Cold War team here. Mission complete, CL. We got the people out. This shit was fucked up. Humans and Reploids have been evacuated. Neo Arcadia has been eradicated by Ragnarok's attack. There is nothing but a crater in the center where Vile was. The drunk guitar reminded me of Break from Dragon Ball Z Kai. Hold on a second. Do I know the song? Because I've seen quite a bit of Kai. Is this one of the EDs? Ads. I don't care if Morgan Freeman's in here. God, I miss YouTube Premium. Oh, I miss it so bad. It's I stopped using YouTube Premium because I'm saving money for the new CPU. And even though it's a worthwhile investment, I'm suffering anyway. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You know, okay, yeah, I could kind of hear it. Man. Probably a room temperature or maybe even cold take. I hope it's not a hot take. Fight It Out stinks. I hate Fight It Out as a song. I don't know. I can never get down with it as a song. Then again, nothing compares to the best. Do I even have? Oh, I do. Nothing compares IMHO to the best Kai song. All right. Anyway, I doubt there are any survivors in that area, in that crater. I see. Good work, everyone. Continue to search for any survivors. Acknowledged. What's that music? That is from Dragon Ball Z Kai, the final chapter, which is basically the Buu saga in Dragon Ball Z Kai. That song is called Great Saiyaman, but it's used pretty much for whenever Great Saiyaman is doing something, or Goten is doing something, or Gotenks is doing something. Anyway, CL, you good? Yeah, I'm good. Just a little tired. I should take a nap. Incoming communication. It's from the settlement. 0. Neige. It was just like you said. Doesn't matter what I do, as long as I keep fighting. I'm no different from Vile. And I had to fight Kraft. No, 0. Thank you. We're stopping Kraft. Ragnarok and Neo Arcadia are no more. Is it finally over? So many humans and Reploids lost their lives. 0, did we do the right thing? Fucking no! Says Vile. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I came from Ragnarok. It's still operational. But the Vile and Kraft are gone. Well, who's controlling it? Operator, get me back in there. I can't. Only the control room is connected. There's a protection around the circuit to the center. We can't transfer you to down the access port. Oh, it's accelerating. Oh, it's heading straight for... What's wrong? It's heading straight for Area 0. Someone's trying to crash it. What the fuck? And there's still some time before it touches down, but we can't disable the circuit protection from here. Isn't there something we can do? 0, CL, you good? Neige, Ragnarok is... Yeah, I heard. I'm sending over some coordinates. You might be able to reach Ragnarok with these. Where did these go? To the teleporter base in New Arcadia. It was originally designed to transfer troops. It might have just enough power to get you over to Ragnarok. Coordinates received. Inputting. 0. That's our only chance. It's the only one I have to take. It's the one I have to take. Coordinates, teleporter base. Transfer to T-base. Yeah. Alright. Oh, 0. Whoa, doors. In order to send the transporter coordinates, you're going to have to disable the base's protection. You can disable it by pulling all the switches at the end of each of the hallways. Let's go up. Go up. Oh. Oh, I need... Okay, knuckle. Nice. 3 left. Pull all the switches. Wow, just like... Just... Okay. I was misreading something. Go to the left. Orange hallway. Oh, it's fire hallway. I'm out of here. Ouchie. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Nice. Go to the right. Go to the right. Into the blue zone. Wait, hold on. Really? Ah. See, I thought that was gonna make like ice water. Or like an ice top of the water. I guess not. One more. And now to go down. Ah, okay. The fun type of stage. Whoa, funny running boy. Nice. No. Get back in there. I messed up. That's scary. That's a scary voice. Oh, going crazy. 3 hours. I'm surprised that. Oh no, these games usually take this long. Even did Edgeman. Alright. Now you can reach Ragnarok, so get back here. Thanks to you, we got the teleporter circuit. We still have to bypass the protection surrounding Ragnarok. I got an idea. Next mission, when you're ready. Destroy the program. Using the teleporter base, we can transfer you to the Ragnarok, but you'll have to disable the protection around the Ragnarok on your own. How do I do that? I can help there. I can help there. Whenever we transfer you somewhere, we can transform you into a program data and send you over a circuit. I can modify the transfer program to allow you to move freely inside of the circuit. It superimposes visuals on the circuit so you can tell what's going on. That way you can navigate from the teleporter base to Ragnarok via something akin to cyberspace. If you head towards the end of the circuit, you should be able to directly disable the protection program. With that out of the way, you should be able to finish transferring over. Yeah. Basically being like, you're gonna be moving through electricity. Oh my god, it's literally like the cyber circuit, whatever that zone from Sonic Advance 3. Looks a lot like cyberspace, just a lot less green. You like Transformers? Just, like, you know, Transformers are alright, you know. I haven't I haven't watched much of it. The Transformers that I watched as a kid was like Armada, because I'm not that old. But I'm still quite old. So, you know, I do like some Transformers stuff. What the fuck happened to my health? It's all disappeared. What the fuck happened? Well, I've just been zooming. I do plan on playing some Transformers games on stream. Stuff like Devastation, you know, the action game. Maybe some of the Cybertron games, because I've heard War for Cybertron is one of the best Transformers games ever. Some stuff. Some things. The Michael Bay movies sure exist, and Bumblebee is better. Ah, fuck. This place is a little, like, it's confusing me a little bit. Cool. Oh, this is a little fucked up. This is a protection program. Beep beep, circuit intrusion detected. Protection activated, eliminating intruder. What the fuck? How am I supposed to deal with this guy? Whoa, 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 whoa. This guy's weird. Cool. Jesus. Took a while. Godspeed, Edgeman. Protection's been disabled. You can head to Ragnarok anytime now. Come on back. If we don't stop Ragnarok, Area Zero is done for. The last of nature goes with it. Can't fail. Make sure you come back, okay? You got it. Let's get out of here. Stop the core. It's finally time for Ragnarok. Transfer inside. Try to find a way to disable Ragnarok's core without destroying it. If the core is destroyed, Ragnarok may break apart. With both Vile and Craft gone, who could still be running Ragnarok? I have a bad feeling about this. Just be careful. Alright. Zero! Oh, God! Zero, this isn't good. Ragnarok is speeding up. If you can halt the core now, you might still be able to stop it. Hurry. Alright, fight the bosses again. It's this freak.
二度目はない。もがけもがけ。おい、あいつくばれ。天罰だ。天罰だ。おれ。おれ。
Cool.
嘘だ。こんな。
Get me out of here. Oh, fire. Moth lady.
魔獣座すぎ。
Moth girly. Excuse me. Oh, nice. Nice snipe. Get out of here.
ありえない。
ありえない。Ice Wolf.
切り裂け牙よ。
Seems voice seems a bit higher than what I remember. Yarina. Molasses. god, all the molasses. Oh, upside down kiss. That's crazy. Chicken.
Chicken.
図書館に来るぜ。
Oh, no wonder I get like a time freeze move from this guy. Because he's in cockatrice.
Chicken.
Ice guy. Oh god, it's this fuck.
行きます。
行きます. I hate this fight. Hate this fight. Oh, I actually got knocked back. I swear to God, this dude sucks. Sucks ass balls. Taisha! I got the magnet power. Naruto. Cool. Alrighty. It's time to go. Oh, you fucking kidding me. Alright, fine. I guess I'll pay more attention to where I'm going. Oh, fuck. Okay. Gently now. Damn it. Okay. Cool. Excellent. Are you fucking kidding me? Cool. Alright, cool. Everything's all full up. Alright. Time to go. Time to get to work. So this is the Ragnarok core. Welcome to your front seat for the end of the world. That voice. Dr. Vile. How did you survive that attack from Ragnarok? Ah, Norio Wakamoto, let's fucking go. I didn't even know you were voicing him. Survive? That's easy. Because I can't die. What happened to you? Did my mechanical body surprise you? Did you think that I was a Reploid and you could fight me? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm pure human. Even with a body that looks like this. How? When the Dark Elf took control of the Reploids and destroyed the Mavericks in the Elf Wars, the humans of the time modified me. They transferred all of my memories into program data, and switched my body for this armor with the power to rejuvenate me. Do you have any idea what that means? I can't age, and wounds heal more quickly than normal. After the war, I was cursed to live an eternity in a world without light or nature. The humans expelled me from Neo Arcadia. Justice? Freedom? Worthless ideals. You Reploids are just machines, but you started a war long time ago in the name of freedom, and humans, look what they did to me. Driving me away while spouting the word justice. Zero, would you insist on saving them? Controlling the Reploids is nothing. The destruction of all mankind is only fleeting. Not quite alive, not quite dead, forever by my side. I'll make you suffer a fate far greater than anything ever experienced before. Kind of a sick boss design, honestly. I'll teach you there is no place for fools to hide. Fools must live under my rule and my rule alone. Thanks to Ragnarok.
理想だとざれ言だ
Oh, that is so Naruto Wakamoto. Oh, he's got a lot of HP.
絶望せよ
Right? Rocks. Oh, I could have just done that with the gray ones. Oh, ooh, ghosts of bosses past. Although it only seems to be 3. I think it is 0-3 bosses. Oh, because those are his boys. Sasuga dana. As expected of you. Or how expected of you. Okay. Oh, here we go. Ugh, I can't stop the descent. Dr. Voil's voiced by Chikawa Otsuka. I've definitely heard this voice before, though. Chikawa Otsuka. Okay. He's voiced... That's fucking... Eggman's voice. No wonder I recognize this guy. But who else? Oh yeah, he's like pretty much every Eggman. He's Master Xehanort. He's Old Man Xehanort. Why are the images not loading? He's Genfu in Dead or Alive. He's Kalro in Asura's Wrath. Oh man, that game is so good. He's Jinpachi in Tekken Tag Tournament 2. Maybe in the other one. In the other game where he's Ham from Toy Story 3. That's the fucking dub for that guy. He's Mercenary Tao. Neat. Oh, but like Dragon Ball Origins 2. That was the last time he played Tao. He's Big Boss in Metal Gear Solid 4. Excuse me. He's Dr. Peace in No More Heroes. That's neat. Yeah, that's so interesting that he's the Eggman voice. He's also Captain Hook in Kingdom Hearts Re-Chain of Memories. Is that it? I don't know. The page isn't loading anything anymore. Anyway, Zero. Reaching critical speed. If it goes any faster, it won't be able to get you back. Hurry. Most of all, he's dead. Yeah, I did see that. That his last thing was in 2020. What? The January 5th, 2015. Oh, no wonder it's... Okay. No, they're using, like, you know, archived voice lines for his stuff in 2020. Ah, alright. No, this isn't over yet.
死ぬんこの程度では
Oh, ooh, he's a big boy. Vile. I told you, I can't die. Nobody can stop Ragnarok now. Zero, there's no time. Get back here. No, there is a way. If I destroy Vile's core, the explosion will take Ragnarok out with it. If Ragnarok is blown apart, it no longer poses a threat. But what about you? Are you even capable of it? The Reploid hero, protecting justice and humanity. I am one of those humans you swore to protect. Do you have it in you to defeat me?
どうだこの痛みは貴様にわかるか
I never cared about justice, and I don't ever recall ever calling myself a hero. I have always fought for the people I believe in. I won't hesitate. If an enemy appears in front of me, I will destroy it. Zero! Zero, get back here! CL, believe in me. Zero!
わらぬ悪夢だ
Probably should have done this first. That's weird. That's weird that I can just do that. The fuck are those? What's going on there? God, just open. Oh god. Oh god, it's I don't have time. I don't have time for this. I just gotta tank all of everything. Come on. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, it's not happening. Oh, it's so not happening. Fuck. Yeah, I know. I was playing it way too safe. First time seeing someone lose that fight. Oh yeah, no, I was playing it way too safe. I was not at all being aggro enough. No, it's this move. Oh, the other boys. They're boys and one girl. I don't remember this orange move. This orange green. Wow, I was looking at Vile normal body and being like, oh, orange, duh. Okay. Alright, aggro. Just jump in there. Don't even worry about it. Even though Ragnarok is falling down, falling down. Falling down, just falling down. Save a zero. Aggro, aggro, aggro. Just like the horse from, I almost said Always Sunny for some reason. Oh, God. I don't have any cyber elves to heal. I just have the one that drops health every so often. I need to just do charge hits. Damn it. I can't be showing up at the Mega Man Appreciators sleepover again. I gotta beat him like this attempt. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh. I sure am a wounded edgeman. Zero series complete. We did it, chat. Hold on, no. This needs the proper, appropriate music because of how not great that attempt was. Because I don't have this, and I really should have this as like a sound on my button, on my buttons. Just, yeah, we did it. Hooray. Yeah, no, this isn't me being like, oh, like I'm done. I never have to play this. This is me being like, it's over. My embarrassing myself playing games badly is done. Ragnarok is breaking apart. Ragnarok has entered the atmosphere. Most of it will burn up on entry. Impact with Area Zero has been averted. Mission successful. Zero! Come in, Zero! Oh, Zero, please, come in. There's no response from the receiver. The connection has been lost. CL. Oh, a shooting star. Wow, look, a lot of shooting stars. ZX Duology next? Not immediately, no. But soon. I do plan on it, because I love ZX1, and I've not played much of ZX Advent. No, those are pieces of Ragnarok. Does this mean we're saved? Craft. 0. Oh. Did you reach 0? 0, why? How could this happen? After saving all of us, and just when humans and Reploids were finally coming together. What do we do now? It's okay. I'm sure 0 is still out there. And one day he'll come back to us. CL. Oh. Lyrics. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Okay. Now the game is actually done. Alright. Let's put it on the media thread. Oh, there's nothing specifically for 04. All I'm seeing are just normal 0 gifts and stuff from 0, 1, 2, and 3. Nothing for 4. Oh, man. Oh, I know, there is one. And it's just... it's just Vile combining with the core of Ragnarok. Oh well, it's fine. Special thanks to everyone and you. And it's still going. Zero, you believed in us. Now it's our turn to show you that your faith in us was not misplaced. Watch, Zero. I'll make this world a better place. One where humans and Reploids can walk hand in hand, living in peace. Just come back someday. I believe in you. Plant Panic minigame added. And also Busy Basket and Lumberjack and Lava Surf and Elf Chase and Slam Harvest and Energy Lab. Okay. I haven't finished posting the thing yet. Cool. An hour 30, according to the time spent. All right. All right. Now let's make this thing properly sized. Nope. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Oh, I'm just gonna be doing this a whole bunch. Oh, this is gonna make so many people and myself annoyed. Hold on. Oh, there's still a tiny bit. Are you fragging me? I think we're good. Okay. Close that. Hit this button. Well, no. To press this button. And press this button. Cool. Okay. Now we relax a little bit. Will I end the stream soon? Kind of. Maybe a little bit. Not right now, but you know, eventually, soon. Something just happened to the Firefox window. What's going on? Do I need to turn off the model? Weird. Something's going on. Something's up. Something's happening with Firefox. Have you eaten the cherry tomato yet? No, that's going to be a stream where I, well, first of all, I'm waiting for the Dono-thon to be over, and it's not going to be over until the end of June. Anyway, that will be a stream, its own stream. Like once this is all done. And I have a game in mind to play for eating cherry tomatoes and getting annoyed. So, yeah. You like people will know. People will know that it's happening. All right, cool. I think Firefox seems fine now. I am alien, the green alien. Hold on. Star, you call him a marcianito. But when I think marcianito, I think, you know...
Bienvenidos a la cripta. Dame tu cos-
Dogs, woo.
Tomatito.
Thank you, Star, for that. Oh, we are almost... We have almost hit the 300 mark. We are so... Where is it? We are so very close. I should specify this is USD.
Bienvenidos a la cripta. Dame tu cosita. Dame tu cosita. Ay, dame tu cosita. Dame tu cosita. Ay, dame tu cosita. Dame tu cosita. Ay, dame tu cosita. Muerde para aquí, muerde para allá. Dame tu cosita. Ay, toma. Cosita. Cosita. Dame tu cosita. Ay, toma. Cosita. Dame tu cosita. Ay, toma. Cosita. Cosita. Dame tu cosita. Ay, toma. Cosita. Dámela bien rica.
All right. Just wanted to see him do that move. We're not watching that whole thing. Oh, hello, Naruto. Something to put on Capybara's coconut doggy. Something to put on. You know what? Oh, wait, no. I already had an idea of what to put on.
Thanks to HelloFresh for sponsoring Honey Law takes to one doorstep. And Porsche, get very careful what I put inside my mouth. HelloFresh is always your support for this channel. Hey there, good to see you again. A happy 2023 to you all. Let's start this brand new year by heading back into the Mega Man series. For the next couple of videos, I'm going to be giving the Blue Bomber the spotlight again, or more accurately, his conflicted red easily
Wow, hello.
Hey.
The game's done. We're actually just watching videos now.
Oh, cool. I just got off work. That's why I'm here now.
Very cool.
And we're done with Combo Breaker Day 1. We only had one top 8. It was MKX, and it was actually pretty fucking hype. Because
Whoa.
it's also the 10-year anniversary of that game.
Oh my god. MK10, 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Even though for some reason they hate the name MK10, even though it's MK10. Whoa.
83 people entered that tournament,
Uh-huh.
and 2 people in the top 8. I swear to God, it feels like they were just hitting random select.
Oh,
And one of the people, the guy who won the tournament, went the entire tournament and didn't drop a game.
whoa.
He may have lost a round, but he never lost a game.
So he
Like,
he was actually going like 2-0 every
No,
time. Oh,
3-0 every time.
3.
That's how fast MKX is.
Whoa.
It's a 3-0 game. So yeah, and he was doing that 3-0. He was 3-0 in everybody,
Jeez.
and he was playing fucking Tremor of all characters.
Tremor, the guy people know.
But one guy who I think was actually using random select when he wasn't playing his main, like Kung Lao, he got Kung Jin and he got Goro off of random select. And the guy who was just not pitting random, but was just playing everybody because he knew everybody, he was maining Raiden, but he also played Reptile. He played Melina. He played Kotal Khan, and he played Bo Raicho.
Whoa.
It was actually pretty cool. Pretty cool tournament. And the mystery tournament had a bunch of names. I listed all of them in the chat today. They had just finished wrapping up some of the 2v2 games. I think the last one they had on was Wrestle Dunk Sports.
Whoa.
Which is like Lethal League. I was so surprised to see like it wasn't just official games, but like fan games, like Kirby Battle Blitz is in there.
Whoa. I wonder if no, the weird games is only like today, right?
Like the mystery tournament?
Yeah.
No, it's all weekend.
Okay. I'm hoping at some point someone pulls out I'm already blanking out on the name. The Pokemon fighter that came out Close Combat.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking. Yeah, Close Combat. Now they might. The mystery tournament stuff isn't going to go on as long tomorrow as it did today because they're already in top 32 now.
Yeah.
And they're going to do top 8 on Sunday, but they might do more of the 2v2 stuff, so we'll see how that goes. I really don't know how they're going to do it.
Yeah.
But very, very neat. I couldn't believe they had actually, they really did just exclusively get like, hey, you want to beta test Sega versus Capcom?
Yeah.
They actually had 4 characters on this character select screen who weren't selectable, but like, so they're currently in production.
Whoa.
And I know I didn't see who they were on the Sega side, but on the Capcom side, it was Chun-Li and Morgan.
Oh.
I think Pai-chan might have been one of the ones on Sega, but I'm not certain. Anyway, Johnny's playing Mega Man.
Johnny played 2 years ago, Mega Man 0. And that's why we're watching this because we're done with all 4 games. So it's like, hey, guy, I know on YouTube, on YouTube. What do you think? Even though I've seen these before,
What do you think of this shooter game?
The shooter game featuring a sword.
Assemble Counterpart 0. Before any of that, though, I have to make mention of this again. So many of you have flooded my Patreon that I opened up at the end of last month, and even now, like a couple weeks into January, I'm still processing just the amount of love and support I have gotten from you guys from all across the world. My heart can only be swelled and warmed so many times in a row, and thank you. I can't say that enough. Thank you very much. And a lot of you went for the Dark Roast here, which includes a personal shout out in my videos, and so many of you went for the Dark Roast here. So I figured the way I gotta make this work out without stretching the video out too much, and you can argue I'm already stretching the video out because I'm still talking about this, is that I'll give some shout outs in the beginning of the video and at the end of the video. That way I won't bloat things too much, and then I'll try and get to them as much as I can throughout like the whole year. There are a lot of you guys. I can probably make a whole 40-minute video just doing shout outs. But okay, so from the top, and I make no apologies for any names I'm about to butcher here. Nick the Nocturne, the role-playing gamer, Nova the Artist, Keldio60, C. Arson, John Offro, Johnny Ori Craig, Marcise Edwards, Unoriginal, Philip Kanzura, I'm not pronouncing that last name, Ghost Melon, Connie Tanosian, Video Game Wacko, Inkman, Gur, Jagmaster0527 Plays, Isaac Otaku de Carnitas Diaz, Dialga236, Steph the Kid, Guacamole, Darius Sterling, Fools Arcana, Jack Belly, Matthias Felicio, and Free Fucks for V-Bucks.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's finally time to look at the Mega Man Zero series, the set of games that Keiji Inafune had his sights on since the end of Mega Man X5. Help me.
There was an interaction I had. In fact, it was on one of Keeg's posts talking about Keiji Inafune, because the general consensus nowadays is that he may have done more harm than good during his time at Capcom.
Yeah, I think that's the general consensus now.
Because not only did he do... okay, what is this? Keeg said, you know, people wonder how Inafune kept all that respect for years despite constantly making the worst decisions possible. But TBH, if one of my coworkers was the guy who created Zero from Mega Man X, I'd let him run my company and fuck my wife.
Honestly, yeah, I think that was like the sentiment early on. It's like, okay, Keiji Inafune, he owns Mega Man. He did all this shit. He couldn't do no wrong. How little we knew.
How little we knew. And I left a comment that said, and without him, we wouldn't have gotten the Zero games on GBA, so we have to, unfortunately, keep handing it to him.
Hey, so, my friend just decided to post his overall review, or rather, things I liked and things I didn't like about Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, baby, let's go.
I'll keep this brief, because he also kept it brief. Here we go. He says, okay, so I watched it. Here are my thoughts. I have some pros. They played the same Elvis songs where I thought that they weren't going to. The CGI on the ships looked about the same. The rescuing of Stitch mirroring the actual strength training was a nice touch. And the councilwoman actress is good. And that's it.
Yep.
Here are the things I didn't like. Lilo not even liking Elvis in this movie.
I asked about this on Twitter. I got no response about it. To hear that she doesn't even like Elvis. The thing I said,
Lilo not liking Elvis makes the song inclusions here feel superficial.
I asked, hey, does Lilo have some kind of cute love or at least interest in Elvis? And I asked because I was like, I gotta know one thing before actually saying everyone who worked on the movie will go to hell before they die. And as it turns out, yeah, that's what's gonna happen to them.
Oh no.
They will go to hell before they die. Please.
The dude's snow cone falling constantly doesn't even work. The camera zooms in on it every time as if that's the joke, but it only happened twice in the entire film. If a kid never saw the original, they would have no idea what the joke is. Apart from Lilo herself and Stitch, every other character was just about completely off the mark.
Yep.
The writers did not understand what worked in the original movie. Lilo's quirky nature is still there a little bit. It's very subtle. It's very subtle, though. It's never given any real focus like it was in the original. Scrump is there as a recognizable prop, but she is never explained nor talked about.
Yeah.
Jumba does not have a redemption arc.
Oh God, yeah. Okay, all right.
He's last seen being arrested and taken by the council
Uh-huh.
because they have to make up for Gantu's absence.
Yep.
Pleakley and Cobra end up liking Lilo's family and being one of them despite knowing them for less than 15 minutes.
Fuck Jumba though.
Yeah, fuck Jumba though. Cobra has to actively be convinced to help save Lilo. When she goes missing, he only cares about where Stitch is. Cobra really feels like he got the short end of the stick here.
Ooh, yeah.
Movie had a chance to do something original where Pleakley asked Jumba, "Why are you called Jumba?" And six-figure earning writer said, "It's a family name."
He has a last name though.
Jumba Jukiba, yeah. He said, basically my experience in a nutshell. A random guy taking donations for a photo with a knockoff Stitch costume outside the theater is the perfect metaphor for this movie.
That's bad.
He was just out there wearing a flimsy inflatable Stitch costume and would not take a photo with a kid until her mom put $1 in the cup.
Jeez.
He got paid. That's all he cares about.
Like,
that's kind of what this movie is.
I would say that's a little on the nose, but I don't think this guy knows that. You know, it's funny that you have a friend who put all that together, because I have a Tumblr post that's kind of the same thing, where it's a poll. It's like most offensive thing to happen in the Lilo and Stitch remake, in order. But it's like, what do you think? Vote now.
Oh, real quick. It's like the reason I decided to give him read his thoughts on it is because, like, he was skeptical, but he was also willing to give it a fair shake. He went and watched it. He came in to watch it with an open mind, and these are his honest thoughts.
Yes,
it's not. He didn't come in wanting to hate it, which I feel like that's what a lot of people who like Disney are like. Oh, these people, they're just saying all this shit because they already know they're not gonna like it. It's like, well, this guy did not. So
yeah. Are those all the thoughts from him that you know of?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, get ready for this, because this is the first option in this worst thing about the movie poll.
Let me get some more water. Let me get some more water, please.
You are preparing. All right. First thing, number one with the bullet in this poll of most offensive things to happen in the remake: Nani gives up custody of Lilo so she can go to college.
This one I knew about. I did not know it was because so she could go to college.
So it's not specifically, man, I want to go to college. There's like a neighbor character who's like, oh, Nani, you know, Lilo's cool and all, and I know that like you have a bad situation with no mom or dad. What about you though? You should go to college though.
I don't like this. I don't like that at all.
It's not good that Stitch fart jokes.
Oh, because he's small and cute, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jumba fat jokes.
Oh, because he's big and fat, right?
Yeah. Okay. No tourism commentary or colonialism commentary.
I wonder why.
The colonialism isn't necessarily because of all the tourists, but because of the fact that Cobra Bubbles being part of CPS is a very colonialism thing, you know, throwing them into the system, which is an American government thing. No Gantu. Instead, Jumba is never redeemed and is just an evil criminal. You mentioned this.
Yeah.
No ugly duckling story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because Stitch isn't ugly. He's cute, though. Japan loves him.
Stitch never shows his alien form to Lilo, asterisk. Very emblematic of Disney sanitizing the fuck out of Stitch, the character. Nor has his Ohana scene with Nani.
Man.
Yeah. Pleakley doesn't cross-dress. We've been knew this.
God.
They forgot to look up if Leroy was even Jumba's experiment before making a cameo. Yeah, that's a thing in this movie.
Brother, are you serious?
So a big plot point from what I've heard, specifically Ellis Mark's video about it, is like they need to get Stitch back to like reformat him, reprogram him, whatever, to make him into Leroy. Never mind the fact that Leroy wasn't a Jumba guy. Ohana means family scene is a comedy bit now.
Huh?
Yeah. That's all it says.
That is the emotional core of the original. The fuck you mean it's a joke now?
And the last one that's not other, TikTok joke. That's all it says.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. I'm so glad everyone asked for this.
Yeah, right? I'm glad that the director and voice of Stitch in the original movie, in all the movie,
I'm
in
so
all
glad.
the media,
I'm so glad they. I'm so glad that they decided to make a remake of the biggest Disney character ever.
I'm so glad that this is going
I'm not
to
letting that go.
I'm so glad that this movie is going to make a Stitchillion dollars.
Yeah, it's gonna make a Stitch zillion bison dollars.
Oh man. Anyway, Johnny, talk about this cool game series.
Maybe even earlier. I don't think it's any secret that Mr. Inafune loved Zero as a concept since the beginning. He was, to mention again, the original design for Mega Man X before they decided to just update the classic design. Mega Man X5 was originally meant to be a send-off for the character, the series in general, getting everything primed for Zero's solo series set far into the future. But then, well, you know, Capcom kept the X series going for the time, and then it was like, let's just start the new series anyway. And well, it's not as if the classic series stopped as soon as X began. That didn't stop them from doing other series in other genres either, like the Legend series or Battle Network. Mega Man was all over the place around this time.
Good God, it's so kind of bewildering to process that there was a time where Capcom was all in on the Mega Man franchise, having them branch out into different genres all like around the same time. It was certainly a different era for the guy. But you're probably thinking, Johnny versus the Mega Man Zero series? Am I looking at every game today? Yeah.
Let's put it this way. The Mega Man Zero series, while different enough in their own way to set them apart from the X games, are still to a large extent Mega Man games, which I have covered plenty of times on this channel. Now, originally I was going to dedicate a whole video to the first game and then move on from there as I did with the earlier games. But after I finished the first Zero game, I was like, that was a game, and that wasn't a good sign initially, so for the sake of a better flowing video, and because you guys tend to like when I post longer videos, I'm just going to look at the whole series today, and then for the next video, I'll look at the Mega Man ZX Advent duology, and because why not, I'll look at the Legend series too. There's only 3 games now, and anyway, I can make time for that. And as for the means of recording these, my original intent was just to look at everything through the Mega Man Zero/ZX Legacy Collection. It's on everything, you can't miss it, and I want to give thanks to my friend Linky for helping me get the display case for the Switch collection for one reason and one reason alone: the spine has a typo. Mega Man Zero. Love to see it. Oh.
From the people who brought you Resident Evil Revelations.
Wasn't there also just a movie released about a robot named Megan? That's a little eerie. Anyway, so I load up the first game, getting ready to record my playthrough, but then I quickly realized, oh shit, I don't think I'm gonna like this. The visual fidelity of the Zero games, which were originally games meant for the Game Boy Advance, when they're blown up to full screen on a monitor or TV, I think it looks awful, and without any genuinely good filter options, I can count the raw pixels on the screen. It distracts the hell out of me. And
this is why one of the settings that I do is not blow it up like this, but like just kind of make it into like a square, which doesn't help with like the pixel sharpness, but makes it less egregious. Also, yeah, he's right. All the filters are dookie.
And these filter options. They're terrible. One smooths out the pixels to make everything look like they're melting, and I gotta ask, when has this filter option ever been good? Why do some companies keep insisting on giving players this horrendous option? The other filter, what Capcom calls a CRT filter? No, it's not. It's just a bunch of white noise over the graphics, and it's laughably bad. But I have to mention, as I'm sure some in the comments are already doing, these games look much better when you're playing on a smaller resolution, which makes sense. They were GBA games after all, so if you play this on like, the handheld mode on the Switch or maybe your Steam Deck, or if you have the Mega Man Zero collection on the Nintendo DS or even the original GBA games, then the graphics aren't bad at all. These are handheld games, so they look better on handhelds. I decided to emulate the Game Boy Advance originals for this video, giving them the same treatment I did for my Metroid Fusion and Zero Mission videos I did a couple of years ago. And I noticed something that might irritate you. I got a couple of complaints that the graphics looked a little blurry last time, and I understand that, but my intent is to replicate how these games looked on the original hardware so that it looks better in my eyes. And if you ask me, this does look much better than just looking at the raw pixels and oversaturated color palette. I'm sorry, but you'll never convince me that this right here, blowing up on a monitor, looks good. It doesn't.
If you want to make it less troublesome for your eyes, I recommend that you don't full screen this video. Watch it on a mobile device, like a smartphone. A handheld device, you could say, which I find pretty appropriate. But enough about the technicalities, let's take a look at the Mega Man Zero series.
So the Mega Man Zero series takes place about a century after the end of the X series. Exactly when I couldn't tell you, but what matters is at some point, the war against Mavericks would soon come to an end with the development of the Mother Elf, the progenitor of what will be known as Cyber Elves, programs that not only completely wiped out the Sigma virus, but could also restore a Maverick to a normal Reploid. However, a human scientist by the name of Dr. Weil, that's Weil now, not Wily, Weil, he would corrupt the Mother Elf with the help of his creation Omega, and cause mayhem on a scale so catastrophic the planet would go nearly extinct. Jesus, and you thought the Eurasia colony falling was the worst thing that could happen in this series. My God, folks are just not allowed to be happy in these games. Dr. Weil.
The actual numbers of people killed is 60% of all human life and 90% of all Reploids.
Good lord.
Which is a crazy number.
So you're saying 75% of sentient existence?
Pretty much.
Jesus Christ.
This is like the most evil motherfucker ever.
I mean, he looks it.
Weil and his plans are stopped thanks to the efforts of Mega Man X and Zero, leading the Doctor to be banished, never to be heard from again until the plot demands it. In the bloody aftermath, X would build Neo Arcadia, the last refuge.
You want to fucking poll for a Marvel vs. Capcom game? Put Dr. Weil in.
He does have like a... He could be like a boss character. He does have like boss forms that you could do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Refuge for humans and Reploids, that for the next few years would bring peace to the world that so desperately needed it. But the corrupted Mother Elf, now called the Dark Elf, would still cause problems on the occasion, leaving X no choice but to lock away the Dark Elf permanently, using his own physical body as a seal. Neo Arcadia would remain leaderless for a time, but years later, a human scientist by the name of Seal, at like the age of 8 I think, would try and recreate Mega Man X to give Neo Arcadia a new leader. But this X is pretty cringe, likely because he didn't go through the same ethical testing that the original X went through thanks to Dr. Light. This X, later called Copy X, would deem all Reploids Mavericks and not only exile them off of Neo Arcadia, but actively hunt them down and kill for the sake of protecting humans and resolving the world's energy crisis that threatens to end civilization as we know it.
What do you think of the 2 new upcoming Avengers movies? They look cool. I would like to see them.
I want to see more before I know anything because I don't know shit about either one.
Yeah, no, like asking, hey, what do you think about it? Before we see literally anything about it is kind of funny.
Yeah, there's an ongoing energy crisis happening in the background of the story. It's not really the main focus, but it is a driving force. I kind of forgot about it at times, but it does have significance. But feeling responsible for Copy X's shenanigans, Seal would leave Neo Arcadia and join the exiled Reploids to form the Resistance, to help keep them out of harm's way. But Seal kinda sucks at that, and these dudes might as well be descendants of the green biker dude from Mega Man X2 that go down so fast before the games even properly begin. But eventually, Seal would learn of the location of Zero, who, after helping X defeat Dr. Weil during the Elf Wars, once again sealed his body away to prevent further harm. Thanks to her personal Cyber Elf, collect the whole set, children, Zero is awakened from his long slumber in a noticeably different body. I guess even Reploids suffer muscular atrophy.
Cheese, real quick. This is actual big update. I'm actually rather surprised by.
Cool.
I unfortunately have to hand it to a libertarian right now.
Oh.
My state senator, Rand Paul. Apparently, he's going to be the monkey wrench to stop the big, beautiful bill of Trump's right now. He says he is not in favor of it.
Ooh.
That's like gigantic, actually. That means this thing's probably not going to pass the Senate.
You know what, Rand Paul? You're not all right, actually, but you're doing a cool thing.
You're not being an asshole at this present moment. Thank you.
Yes.
Zero,
That's as
however,
much as
has
you're getting
no
out of
memory
me,
his
but like
past life.
I'm shocked he's doing anything. My calls worked.
Doesn't mean a damn thing, because his heroic instincts instantly kick in the moment he sees innocent life in danger, so it's kind of a moot point. And though he only has a measly Z-Buster at the start, the digital remains of the original Mega Man X would give Zero his trusty Z-Saber, and before you know it, Zero becomes the Resistance's weapon of mass destruction. And so, with the Resistance giving him support, Zero takes on Copy X and his army of Reploids, consisting of a bunch of dudes I don't really remember off the top of my head. I remember an Anubis guy, and I think there was a round elephant that did Honda's palm strikes from Street Fighter. Really, the only ones I immediately remember are Copy X himself and his personal squad. I think they're just called the Guardians. I really like these guys. We later learned they were all created from the DNA of the original X, and you can see it in their designs. They all look like X in different battle armors, except for Leviathan, who might as well just be a gender-swapped X, but the design is still neat, so whatever. Zero faces off against Copy X in due time, and no matter the form this X takes, Zero comes out on top and wipes out Copy X for good. But the journey isn't over. Thanks to Zero's efforts, the Resistance is able to gain some ground in the war, but because Zero went to walk the earth for about a year, Seal believes the Resistance needs a new leader and elects this El Piso dude for the job, a Reploid that once belonged to Neo Arcadia, but was later exiled with the rest of the Reploids, and well, El Piso took that kind of personally. Consumed with the need to give humans a taste of what Reploids went through, El Piso leads the Resistance to a bloody battle that ends up going pretty shitty for the dude, not only getting his ass handed to him, but getting a bunch of Reploids killed in the process. Honestly, I think the real villain in the series is Seal's judge of character. Instead of learning from his mistakes, El Piso instead snaps and destroys X's physical body to release the Dark Elf from its seal and gain ultimate power. And this is where Zero steps in to say, hey, stop that. And El Piso is stopped for good. It is El Piso, right? Or is it El Piso? In Japan, his name is Elpis. I don't know why they just couldn't stick with that for the English translation. I'm just gonna keep calling him El Piso. El Piso for some reason reminds me of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. But behind the scenes, a returning Dr. Weil is ready to play his hand. With the Dark Elf freed from its prison, Weil plans on using the Elf's power once again in combination with his creation Omega to take over the world, killing both Reploids and humans to achieve his goals. But Zero, along with the help of Seal, the Resistance X, and the Guardians, they come together to stop his plans. Omega is destroyed for good, and Weil is anticlimactically sent home to lick his wounds until he finally comes back for the finale, and then he's stopped for good. With Zero seemingly sacrificing himself to make sure Weil stays dead. I get the feeling the series was supposed to end on the third game, but a fourth game was made anyway because I guess Capcom didn't know when to stop. Wouldn't surprise me, not the first time that's happened. And not to say the fourth game story was bad, but the third game definitely had a more, climatic feel to it all. Like, we're building up to something grand, and we got Mega Man 04 here feeling kind of like a weird epilogue. Alright, I should probably mention, this plot summary is involving all 4 games, it's not just from one. God, could you imagine? No. So the Mega Man 0 series, in a nice change of pace, is one large narrative, the actions and consequences of one game directly leading and affecting the other. Unlike the self-contained problem of the weak structure that the Classic and X series had until now. Playing all 4 games in a row, seeing the seeds planted for world building and all that, this was something I was able to appreciate more. But if you do look at it like an episodic series, some episodes are better than the others. The first game, nothing fucking happened.
Whoa.
I heard a joke yesterday that I thought you might like. I don't know. It was in reference to something because, like, I don't know if you've noticed, you haven't seen a ton of Elon Musk in the news or on your screens lately. You know. Because everyone hates him, and like I think even he's realized he's poison to whatever he's involved with. So he's just on TV less. He was on TV for an interview, and my God, he looks like shit.
Oh,
he is mega divorced right now. And I saw someone send a message to Sam Cedar, who was like reporting on it and everything, and he said about Elon, he said his facial hair is worse than mine, and I'm a trans girl.
ooh. That's pretty good.
Like, thank you, whoever wrote that. All right,
Okay,
continue.
all right, hold on now. Someone pinged.
Also,
What?
Johnny hasn't talked about this yet,
But
but is he gonna address um why in Mega Man Zero why does everyone look like that?
that's the art style.
Okay.
That's
Were
like
there just
he doesn't
no-
address it, but you know that's he does kind of address it mostly in the fact that like a character is supposed to be 16 and yeah, she doesn't look 16.
Oh, okay.
I'm being pinged in a server saying me and my roommate are at odds. We were fake casting for a modern Austin Powers reboot, and my roommate insists that all my choices are too handsome. Daniel Craig, Michael B. Jordan, and says that he thinks Daniel Radcliffe is properly not conventionally attractive and has the right attitude for comedy and big goofy glasses. A modern Austin Powers actor. Also, the roommate says Austin Powers isn't hot, which I vehemently disagree with.
Like, okay, Austin Powers, I think, should not be rebooted. It is an idea.
Yeah, no, this
of
is
its
a
time.
hypothetical.
It is an idea of its time, and there's no other jokes to tell.
Yeah.
Like if they were gonna make an Austin Powers 4, they would have done it by now. And I don't see the value in rebooting a series like this.
Yeah.
And like Mike Myers was the only person I think who could pull that role off. You know?
Yeah. But that's also not what they're saying. They're just doing like the brainstorming.
But like, what's their mindset? That like you can't.
That like
what are they actually saying?
One side is saying Austin Powers can't be too conventionally attractive.
That's true. Yes.
That I agree. But the other side is saying like alongside that, they're also saying that Mike Myers is not conventionally attractive, which is incorrect.
Like I've never heard anyone having a crush on Mike Myers though.
Someone threw out Adam Driver as like a possible Austin Powers.
Huh. That's a thought.
Yeah.
I don't know if I agree with it, but that's a thought. It makes more sense to me than Daniel Radcliffe, I'll say that.
Yes. I'm going to tell them I have no strong opinions on a new Austin Powers, but I will say, what was fucking Seth Green's character's name? Dr. Evil's son. What's his name?
Scott.
Scott. If they, like, fuck everything. Scott should be played by Miles Teller. Anyway.
Happens outside of the bare minimum. We're introduced to Seal, the Resistance, Copy X and his goons, and Zero, but the whole game is just Zero doing missions for the Resistance with little to no time for some introspection or context. Hell, Zero is stoic to the point of being a fucking statue. He's so boring in this game. He's boring for most of the larger story, if I'm being real. He's a dude that sticks to his values and helps people at the end of the day, but man, does he just exist for most of this ride, which I find so strange because I would expect more when the series is literally named after him. But starting with the second game, though, we learn more about the Elf Wars that preceded the series, the need for Neo Arcadia, Copy X, his Guardians, and Seal's ambitions for creating a new energy source to help the planet get back on its feet. I think this should have been all in the first game, but I guess this is less of a problem now when you have all 4 games in a collection. It does complement the larger picture. But Zero also slowly becomes more open towards his comrades, though he is still a mostly quiet loner that wouldn't laugh at even the funniest jokes in the employee lounge. But then we got El Piso, and this dude didn't do much for me. Like, I thought because of how obviously antagonistic he was in the beginning of the game towards Zero, the pompous attitude, the cocky demeanor, I thought to myself, okay, he's setting himself up to be humble. But then he'll learn from his actions, see the error of his ways, and will deal with the actual bad guy. But He fucks up, proceeds to lose his mind, and I love his little no bitches face here, and then he transforms from obvious bad guy to actual obvious bad guy. I understand the real culprit is the Dark Elf, but El Piso is the constant presence, and his dialogue is Villainy 101. I feel there wasn't the same dimension to this guy as there was for Copy X. He's more one note. You could argue that this can also apply to Dr. Weil, the true antagonist of the series. I mean, his name even sounds like Vile. What a prick. No conflicting ideologies, no nonsense. This dude is just a bastard that wants humans and Reploids under his iron fist, and doesn't hesitate to kill a bunch of people on a whim to further his goals. I feel because his villainy is set in stone minute 1, he makes for a more effective classical villain that I didn't get from El Piso. This is the kind of dude I love to see go down, and that doesn't happen immediately by the end of 03. It's his creation Omega that's the threat. But at the end of the final game, 04, he's down for good, you love to see it. There's a tidbit with Omega that fell flat to me. So 03 builds up that Zero's body isn't actually the original from the X series, but a copy that his mind was placed into. Will certainly explain the different look. Omega is revealed to be the original Zero body that Dr. Weil hijacked for himself, but when the body is revealed, it still looks like the redesign. And I'm like, that ain't the original body. And I know Zero's different look is mainly an aesthetical one, reflecting on the series' new art style, but I think they should have made Omega look like the original Zero from the X games. Would have had way more emotional impact, especially for long runners of the series. Not that Zero would go a fuck, because he really doesn't. Again, Zero, a plank of fucking wood in this series. Multiple times, both villains and heroes rub on the fact that Zero's body isn't original, as if Zero might feel some way about that. Maybe some conflicts of interest? He doesn't. They could have done something more with that, but they don't. It makes me wonder what the point of making Omega the original Zero even was, you feel me? I wasn't bored through each of the 4 games at the very least. It helps that we see development of reoccurring characters outside of Zero. I thought Seal was alright, sometimes a little too much of the typical girl in distress, but she has proper impact in the story. It is not just there to, be the load. You will never convince me that she's 16 though. With a character portrait like this, especially by 04, fuck, look at this. That is a child. Mega Man 04 felt like it was on autopilot for most of it. I think it was ultimately needless at the end of the day, since I felt 03 was a proper climax, but there were still things to enjoy about it. I love how I brought honest-to-God humans in the story to give us some insightful perspective from folks who were, always like in the center of every conflict, especially with the Neo Arcadia stuff, but we never saw their side of things, and now we do, and at least in some refreshing conversation and layered storytelling that I found more interesting than the countless other Reploids you can speak in the Resistance space that weren't all that captivating to me. A lot of them just rang as basic NPCs you'd find in towns and such in an RPG. Harmless, but unremarkable. I totally thought the first game killed the little girl though, the one holding the stuffed rabbit. There's a point in the first game when the Resistance base is being raided and you see her rabbit on the ground. The girl's nowhere to be seen, and I thought, holy shit, dude, they just killed a kid. But no, she's fine. Someone in the team thought, man, these guys got no balls. So in the third game, Dr. Weil nukes a whole city with a missile to complete his plans. God damn, just like that.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
So this is not that same city. No, this is a city hit by an orbital laser and evacuating people from it.
Yeah. I mean, it can't be the city that got nuked. You wouldn't be able to set foot anywhere near it.
Yeah.
Across all 4 games, I thought the graphics were top notch. A nice blend of colors that strike a balance between classic's vibrancy and excess grittiness. Battle effects are dazzling, explosions are crunchy, sprite animations are full of life, though sometimes the games get very unapologetic with the sprite recycling just to save on production costs, and I don't just mean the Omega shit. At the risk of sounding like a heretic though, I didn't remember much of the music, outside of a couple of boss battle themes. Hell, even after playing all 4 games, the only one that immediately rings in my head is the boss theme from 01. It's a great song though, so that is genuine praise. There's a song that plays in the Ragnarok stage in 04 that sounds drunk. Or at least the guitar sounds drunk.
Going a little too crazy on the whammy bar. Also, I love, I could just, I could just tell, whatever, a little on screen. I could just tell that Guitar Hero guitar is specifically the Guitar Hero 2 guitar.
Yep, I noticed that too.
I'm sure later in repeated playthroughs, I'll remember more of these tracks, but first impressions weren't terribly good. Though if you're playing the Legacy Collection, the music was given a makeover so it isn't so crunched by the Game Boy Advance's inferior sound quality. The Ragnarok track at the very least doesn't sound so inebriated. But let's talk about the gameplay, starting with 01. So this is actually not the first time I'm playing this game. I got a taste of it years ago during my emulation craze in high school. I never finished it though because I remember the game relentlessly kicking my ass. I was interested to see if that was still the case, and the answer is yes and no. We're on a smaller screen, but Mega Man Zero at its core is a continuation of the X series. That smaller screen though, can we talk about that for a second? My god, the screen crunch isn't terrible. In fact, your horizontal real estate is perfectly fine. Vertical scrolling though, through multiple games, it being the worst in the first 2 Zero games I found, it could be a pain in the ass, leaving you in a lot of leap of faith scenarios where enemies suddenly entering the screen giving you plenty of cheap shots. Enemies love to respawn after you slightly off-screen them like in the older games too, so watch out for that. And try not to dash everywhere. I found this less problematic in the later games, so I'm happy to say they do get better about this.
He says don't dash everywhere, and I'm like, fuck you. The clear time of every game is like less than 2 hours. Not like, you know, just 2 hours, all right, done with the game. That's what the game is saying is my end time. But you don't get less than 2 hours per game without dashing everywhere, because it's fun and kind of funny.
To some extent, is still capable of performing the same feats like ground dashing and wall climbing. And as for weapons, he's seen some upgrades. He's essentially a combination of X and Zero. If you want long distance combat, you have the Z Buster, which you can either rapid fire or charge it for a more potent blast. Or if you want to be up close, you have the Z Saber, cutting things in half with a push of a button. And I want to say now, I fucking love this about the Zero series. How you visibly slice things in half when you finish them off with the Saber. Again.
So this little bit where, you know, you can just cut these dudes for as long as you want is really funny because what Zero's saying right here only happens if you're just slicing through dudes for like a few minutes and he's just out of nowhere, like, because it's endless dudes. You can just keep going forever. And he's just like, this isn't fun anymore. And they just stop spawning.
Against regular enemies, against boss fights, it's damn satisfying watching their bodies split apart and explode on a glorious blaze. Holy shit, I got issues. But up close or far away, the choice is yours, and you can switch between both styles with just a push of a button. But there's other weapons you get later too. The first Zero game gives you the triple rod, which is basically just a lance that gives you multi-directional coverage, and you can pogo off a couple of things if you're precise enough. This was pretty good. Not exactly a replacement for the Saber, but I did get a lot of use out of it. The last weapon is the shield. I'm not a very defensive-oriented player in these kind of games, so I didn't get much use out of this, but it can absorb smaller projectiles, and when you charge it up, you toss it like Captain America, which I found very useful against some boss fights, so not a bad option at all. Continuous use of the weapons will increase your proficiency level, letting Zero extend his combo game or charge up other weapons outside of the Z-Buster. If you really want to, you can just revisit the first stage and spam the smaller enemies until your weapons are maxed out, because you get experience from just using the weapon. It doesn't matter what type of enemy you kill. And since I'm the kind of person that gladly takes advantage of that kind of shit at his earliest possible convenience, the first half an hour of my Zero experience was me doing a whole bunch of
forward and back and then forward and back and then go forward and back, then put 1 foot forward.
He will do everything except make a video specifically about Final Fantasy XIV. He'll just keep referencing music and things.
Yep.
But no video.
Booyah, my weapons are...
What's that?
You sound upset.
Nah, I'm really not actually.
And or longing.
It's the other one. Because there's that bit in oh god, the fucking Jack's game, Commando Squad, whatever it's called, where, you know, he'll just take moments from that review to just talk about literally anything else, and one of them is like, one of the bits is like him talking about in 14 how much he loves fishing and just like showing off some of his like favorite fish that he caught. And it's like, man, anything except the dedicated video.
Maxed out, and now I can do 3-hit combos with everything. I can do the rolling spin with my Saber, my Z-Buster is faster, it shoots bigger projectiles, the triple rod can extend its length, and the shield does more charge damage. That's good and all, but where the fuck are my health upgrades? Where are the hard tanks? Or the sub-tanks? I'm like 4 to 5 missions, and I'm still rocking the same dismal amount of health I had since the start, and things hurt in this game. Spoiler warning, I won't figure this out until I already finished the game. So in this game, there's Cyber Elves. You can get them as enemy drops, or you can find some of them in the hard-to-reach spots at certain stages. These come in 3 different flavors. You have the Nurse type, which center around healing Zero or extend his health. Then you have the animal type, which helps with mobility or summon drones and the like, and then there's hacker, which can give you a beneficial handicap like cutting an enemy's health in half. Shoutouts to my boy Beezus. He may die, but he'll be back in about 3 days. Some cyber elves won't function until you feed them enough energy crystals though, but that's easy enough to obtain. They drop from enemies no different than how you grab health, and you can find a surplus of them by exploring the stage. Still, some of these cyber elves are some stingy motherfuckers requiring so many crystals that no matter what, you gotta grind your ass off for a bit, like the elves that can increase your health or transform into sub-tanks, acting as emergency energy reserves. God, I didn't realize that so many things were tied to the cyber elves in this game. I think what threw me off, right, was the fact that cyber elves were constantly stated to be one and done perks. Once you use it, it's gone for good, and for the most part, most cyber elves offer temporary assistance like a heal or combat support. Given the temporary nature of them, it never occurred to me that they will also be linked to permanent upgrades. So what ended up happening is that I just used the health recovery elves like I would use sub-tanks in the X series, because for a while I thought these dudes were the sub-tanks. No, those are still in the game. They're just cyber elves now. I was essentially doing a challenge run during my playthrough of the first Zero game. I had plenty of health recovery cyber elves, but when I finally got to the bosses, I was so fragile, and these dudes can really lay the smackdown on Zero. They're far more aggressive than any Maverick we face in the X games, and without knowing their proper weakness, assuming they even have any, because some don't, just a heads up, they can shred your health or disrupt your combo game with terrifying ease. However, if you do know their weakness, they drop like flies. You interrupt their cycles no problem and their health goes bye-bye. As before, this remains one of the most satisfying factors of the core gameplay. You study the boss's movements, look for a pattern, charge up your weapons, use the weakness if you got it, and then you lay it on them. But the boss weaknesses though. So I feel the series has both the same emphasis and less emphasis on this as before. So okay, Zero's not exactly Mega Man, right? In previous games, Zero would earn a new skill with his Z-Saber or something like that would not only act as a new attack that may or may not be useful, you be the judge, but it could also be a potential weakness for the next boss. That's not really a thing in the first Zero game. You get a handful of elemental chips that augment your weapon with either fire, ice, or lightning properties, but your attacks remain the same, so no matter what boss you're facing, you're still using the same combos and attacks as you would any other enemy. And I honestly don't mind this, for Zero anyway, because if a special ability ended up being too gimmicky in the other games, I hated the thought of just using it, weakness or not. With how it's set up here, it gives me less to think about. I just have to see what elemental weakness this boss has, if any, and then continue to keep the pressure on as I did before. It's not as visually varied as before, no doubt, but I don't mind the simplification. Starting in Zero 2 and beyond though, they bring back the different moves with EX skills, where you not only get different elemental chips to enhance your basic attacks, but you also get new skills that also have their own properties. Some you may even recognize from Zero's arsenal in the X games. However, in games like Zero 2 and 3, you only get these by beating the boss with a certain rank. Yeah, your performance is ranked in the Zero games, kind of like how it was in X5 and X6. Let's talk about the ranking system real quick. If you're thinking about playing these games maybe because you enjoyed your time with the classic games, the X series, and you want more, do not give a flying shit about your rank. It doesn't matter. Your rank is based on a couple of things: damage taken, the time it took to complete the stage, lives lost, and cyber elves used. Bottom line, it punishes you for even thinking about taking your time and exploring levels and using a major selling point of the whole goddamn series. It's stupid. Very stupid. It's only there if you want to challenge yourself, which is something I don't think first-time players should really worry about. I certainly did not. I want to explore stages. I want to farm crystals. I want to locate upgrades. The game gives me a low rank. The game wants to constantly remind me of my inadequate performance. Too bad. I'm still enjoying myself, and that's what matters. Neener, neener. Sure, in Zero 2 and Zero 3, having a low rank means you can't get those EX skills. But if you managed to get the high rank in the first place and kept it long enough to beat the boss, I have to ask, did you even really need it? The base elemental attacks are more than enough, as is your selection of weapons, so I never gave the ranking system the time of the day. Shit, in Mega Man 04, they changed how you got EX skills from needing a certain rank to just beating the boss in the right weather conditions, making the ranking system entirely bragging rights. And not to brag, but I make a pretty good needy edge man. What the fuck? To go back to Zero 1 though, level progression in this game is odd. The Resistance HQ acts as your central hub and you talk to Seal to accept new missions. The thing is, you don't really get a heads up on what to expect regarding boss fights. Mission objectives describe the kind of things you're doing, like rescuing Reploids from captivity or playing escort for this one dude, or deactivating bombs in HQ that gave me all the bad memories from playing TMNT on NES. Not to mention, if you lose all your lives in Zero 1 during a mission, which is very easy to do considering how stingy the game is with them, you outright fail that mission, and you can't select it again. You either move on or you reload the save file and try again, which is what you should be doing because, you know, there are cyber elves you can collect in those stages to help you out. This doesn't apply to every mission, thankfully, but nevertheless, it's a startling discovery to make. Don't fuck up or you're gonna fuck yourself. Starting with 02 and beyond, stage progression goes back to a more traditional stage select, complete with boss profiles, and I'm fine with that. I wasn't too big on some of the missions in 01, and the half-cooked attempt at a Metroidvania structure was weird. In 01, if you wanted to for whatever reason, you could manually travel to different areas without having to use the teleporter. Outside of maybe getting a few extra energy crystals, I didn't see a need for this, and considering this was dropped in the other games, I'm guessing the devs thought the same thing too. Although now that I think about it, I guess it's to help players grind crystals and such without affecting their rank, since you're only ranked when you're in a mission proper, I believe. But I gotta say, I wasn't entirely convinced with the first Zero game. Even after fully realizing the potential of the Cyber Elves thanks to a second playthrough I did after I played all 4 games, I really wanted to make amends for my first playthrough. I wasn't feeling the Resistance HQ base, the amount of grinding you have to do to utilize important Cyber Elves was tiring, the mission structure seemed all over the place, and level progression was a little samey and tedious. As you are revisiting some areas for different reasons, it's still visually bland. The boss fights are great. Again, I have to highlight the Guardians as I found these to be the best fights. But I left Mega Man Zero thinking, that was okay, but I've definitely played better. Mega Man Zero 2 is a marked improvement across the board. Oh shit, look at that spinning Z, the CX4 chip never left, baby! Better stage progression, more interesting stages at that. Though the game still suffers from that screen crunch issue I mentioned before, enemies pop up all the time in this game and just dink you with little to no warning, especially those spiked wheels. Fuck those things. The Cyber Elves don't require as many crystals to evolve and do things, meaning less crystals to grind, and there's even some sub-tanks you can find that don't require Cyber Elves at all, thank Christ. And now there's also different forms that Zero can unlock after meeting certain requirements. Forms that can make your buster shots more powerful, complete with the blue coloring. Forms that increase your energy drops, which I found very useful in farming energy for the reserves. There's a lot of these that you can unlock by doing certain things. I didn't unlock them all, but I like that they're there. It gives the player something extra and encourages replayability. I found the boss battles a lot better in this game. The Guardians return with more tricks up their sleeves as well as completely new forms to deal with. And the new guys are no slouches either. Did that dude just drop a fucking slinky? But no, these battles can also be damn tough because of their aggressiveness. Don't be like me and pick this guy as your first boss, because without his weakness, he was tough to counter. And that multiple image attack made me jittery. The battle against these Beetle brothers was one of the hardest for me personally because of the fast-paced 2-on-1. I like how the fight ends though when you force the brothers to give each other a good... If you didn't really like the weapon proficiency system from before, 02 does soften the blow by requiring less of a grind. If you know the right spots to go to, getting max rank should take you less than 10 minutes. Shit, not even that. I just smacked these indestructible things for a bit and I was ready to go in no time. This is the last game to have this weapon system though. By 03, it's removed entirely. Zero just has a lot of moves by default, so maybe 03 would be more up your alley. So Zero loses the triple rod in this game, but in exchange, he gets the chain rod. A multi-directional chain that can skewer enemies, grab items through tight spaces, and on occasion be used as a grappling hook to swing across ceilings and walls. I say on occasion because the thing cannot make up its goddamn mind on what counts as correct usage. It should be as simple as aiming at a ceiling or wall and swinging away like the grapple beam in Metroid, or Spider-Man. But the hitbox on this thing is so fucking wacky that most times it doesn't register and I fall like a klutz, and I have to stress this happened a lot, to the point of it pissing me off whenever spikes were involved. It feels like the hitbox of this thing is just at the tippy top of the point, when for the sake of comfort, it should have been like the entire triangle.
Which is funny, because...
Point of a piss...
Like, the triangle just completely missed.
Yeah. Real quick, before you continue, I just saw something like, oh god, come on. There's a reveal of another Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy card. Final Fantasy VII. Memories of Nibelheim. It's the picture of Tifa, you know, the one of her sitting on the barrel and she's looking up at the starry night sky, you know that picture.
Yeah.
That's the art. It's just full border. It's just that what the text overlaid it. It says Memories of Nibelheim, which is a reskin of the card Stroke of Midnight, which is a removal spell for 3 mana. And someone replied, oh, this is a flavor win. Tifa has also caused me to stroke at midnight. God damn it.
Yeah.
Top of the point, when for the sake of comfort, it should have been like the entire triangle. I wanted to like this thing more, but I only ever used it when I was absolutely sure I could safely get away with it. Otherwise, no. My time with 02 was a better experience overall because I now understood how the Zero series functioned with the weapons and Cyber Elves, so I was nowhere near as restricted or underprepared as I was in the first game. At the same time, I wasn't driving with the chain rod, and the game kind of expects you to use it a bunch. If not for basic level progression, shifting objects around all the damn time, then by exposing weak points on enemies that are otherwise troublesome to deal with head on, like these shield dudes the game likes to spam at times. The stages were fun, the new forms were cool, combat and exploration was great, but this still wasn't up there with some of my favorite games in the X lineup. I also didn't like El Piso as a villain, to mention that again. Fuck him. It may come as no surprise to some that I found Mega Man 03 to be my favorite of the bunch. That seems to be the general consensus with a lot of folks out there, but yeah, this was just a joyride from beginning to end. If I'm ever going back to these games, 03 is definitely up to bat first. Where to begin? The Cyber Elves. Now some are still one-offs, the Fusion Elves, thank God they're labeled now, but those are mostly reserved for the outright broken ones and permanent health upgrades. But now you're also able to equip up to 2 satellite elves that you could use as often as you want. So go nuts with your elves that drop health pickups on the occasion, or ones that help you charge your weapons faster, added defense, increased mobility, protection from instant kill hazards, you name it. With energy crystals, you can evolve them to strengthen the effects. Feed them enough crystals and you can even convert some of them into fusion elves so that their effects become permanent, and it frees up a satellite spot for you to use on another elf. I loved this, I really did. It made me excited at the notion of finding cyber elves through exploration, and the possibility of making Zero a certified force of nature was that more enticing. It gets even crazier though, because in 03 they bring in this cyberspace element whenever you're exploring stages. From what I understand, these are completely optional, but if you decide to head inside, all of your acquired cyber elves that could be used in cyberspace automatically activate on top of the ones you already have equipped, giving Zero a monumental buff in defense and offense, as long as you've been actually collecting the cyber elves. It's an option to give newcomers an easier time. If the regular stage is giving you some trouble, you head into the cyberspace version of it, get all the cyber elf perks, and relish in the increased drop rate of health and crystals. Your rank will take a hit, but like I said, who gives a shit about that on your first playthrough? And the environments get monotonous since cyberspace areas share the same green color palette that gets boring to look at after a point, but this is still a great means of giving players a chance in finishing stages while still offering the same rewarding gameplay from previously. They did remove the forms from 02, but in its place they brought back the part system from Mega Man X. On your head, your body, your feet, you eventually get different chip modifications that can help boost your attacks or maneuverability, including a double jump that, I shit you not, I was so happy to see come back, because in these kinds of games a double jump is so much fun to use, and once I got it, that was all I needed. Finding new elves, discovering hidden pathways of different elements, all made much better thanks to these new mechanics, and I can get away with playing stages and boss battles a little more recklessly. I was really having a bunch of fun with this entry, but I wasn't really satisfied with this game's special weapon, the recoil rod. I think with a little fine tuning, the chain rod from 02 could have been incredible, but they decided to just ditch the whole thing, and instead, we get these pair of tonfas. You can mash them back to back for some damage. You can charge it up and shove things like an asshole too. Against bosses, I found that pretty funny to use because I would get in their face and just, with some precise movement, you can also use it as a pogo stick. And I did use this a couple of times to give credit where it's due. Until I got the double jump, it was my only means of reaching hard to reach areas that had those hidden cyber elves. Towards the second half of the game, I ended up using it less, and at some points I just forgot about it. The Buster and Saber were all I really needed. My major problem with 03 is actually kind of the same issue I had with Mega Man 3. You had to go way back to that game. It's a little long in the tooth for me. You have like around 8 major boss fights, then you have 3 returning bosses on top of those, 4 if you include the special battle in cyberspace, so the game also kind of suffers from the Doc robot problem of feeling like it's padding out at times.
So, the funny thing about this cyberspace boss fight is that it's against Phantom, who is one of the Guardians from the first game onwards. The only difference is that Phantom is the only one of them who dies. You don't kill him, but because he's a ninja, he's like, fuck you, you didn't win, and tries to blow himself up with you. So this is a rematch. It's like, man, I fucking killed myself trying to get you, but you know what? Round 2, baby, let's go. And you still beat him. And he's like, ah, this shit sucks.
Battle in cyberspace, so the game also kind of suffers from the Doc robot problem of feeling like it's padding out at times. I think almost every stage has some sort of mini boss too, one of them being a dead ringer for that sand boss you fought in 8-bit Sonic 2, and you just don't do that. That's a crime. I know it doesn't help that I've been playing these games back to back, so I'm also willing to bet that burnout was starting to set in, but still I think 03 could have cut back on just a little bit. Still, this was a great time, not only being my favorite of the Zero games easily, but it's just a damn good Mega Man game in general. I put it up there with Mega Man X2 and X4, and maybe with a little more time, it'd probably score even higher than that. It offers a ton of accessibility for newcomers while still giving the more hardcore veterans reason enough to come back with the ranking system and the EX skills that you get for maintaining a high rank. A game that looks out for both casuals and veterans is a game I love to see. Now, Mega Man 04. If I understand this right, Mega Man 03 was originally supposed to be the end of the series, but because the games were doing well critically and financially, a fourth one was greenlit and would act as a genuine finale of the series before endeavors would be moved on to the Nintendo DS. And I think you can sort of feel how unplanned 04 was. Not that it's a bad game, I'll say now, I still enjoyed myself with this one. But you can see the cut corners, changing or oversimplifying things to a point where it's less of a Zero game and more of a traditional Mega Man title. They slimmed down the central hub big time, that was the first thing I noticed. And you know what, I didn't mind this actually, because traveling in the Resistance HQ in 01, 2, and 3 was kind of meandering. Going up and down elevators back and forth through a whole bunch of different rooms, wondering if NPCs had new things to say or things to give. It was alright, but after a bit it started to wear me out. 04 is just a truck with a couple of rooms and a straight line through the whole camp. You're still free to talk with all the inhabitants if you want, but it takes nowhere near as long. The Cyber Elf system as you know it, gone. Instead, you get one elf that you can feed crystals to evolve, and the stronger it becomes, the more perks you can unlock with it. A lot of it being what you would expect from the earlier games, like more health or added strength to your weapons. You get 3 tiers, Nurse, Animal, and Hacker like before, but effects don't stack up. With this system, you choose one effect or another. You can't have more than one effect in one tier active at once. So if you want a basic damage increase from your weapons, you can no longer get the benefits of an additional saber attack or double life energy. I consider this a major step down from the elf system in 03 sadly. It's easy to follow, but not nearly as fun to customize. The body part system returns too, but instead of just earning new parts after completing stages, you have to make the parts yourself by gathering materials that drop from enemies. By talking with different NPCs at your base, you can learn a few recipes that can give you a list of exact materials needed. Otherwise, you risk wasting stuff and make nothing out of it. A lot of the good recipes are also not directly told to you without doing some sleuthing around, so if you don't want to beat around the bush, just look them up online in a guide. Get yourself the double jump parts again or the spike absorber. You know, I get it, I got other shit to do too. But unfortunately, this also means grinding a lot if you're looking for specific parts, and it can get as bad as the worst of 01. The rewards are potentially worth it, sure, but again, a step back from 03. On the other hand, if you felt like you were missing out on the special EX skills because you couldn't get a decent rank, getting the special abilities in 04 is as simple as choosing the right weather conditions for an upcoming stage. I should note the ranking system is still here, but it's just for bragging rights. Every stage has 2 specific weather conditions. Depending on what you choose, the stage can either be mind-numbingly easy to ease in new players, or extra challenging adding new obstacles because of the hazardous conditions. Your reward for sticking through to the end being the EX skill, giving Zero a new attack that can make future stages and boss fights less punishing, except for the Thunder Dash thing, that shit fucking sucked. So okay, in 01, you had the triple rod. 02, the chain rod. 03, the recoil rod. 04, the ass pincher. Seriously, I had to do a double take. What is this attack? I'm just copying a feel. I'm going to jail. No, this is the Zero Knuckle. By itself, it's a close range attack that isn't very remarkable, but it can cut through vines in this stage pretty fast, so that's cool. Its main use is grabbing enemy weapons and defenses for your own. This enemy's cannon, my enemy cannon. This gun, yoink. Oh fuck, I can grab a med helmet? Alright, I should be indestructible now, right? Give it your best shot, you son of a bitch. I get the idea behind this. Let's potentially give Zero the largest arsenal of weapons he's ever had. There is a bunch of shit you can possibly grab, if not for the weapon, then just for disabling the enemy and making them easier to kill. That's cool. Lots of potential, I can imagine. I still didn't use it much. It felt like extra work to do something I can easily accomplish faster with other weapons or EX skills. Not to mention with some of these weapons and their incredibly limited use, some things you grab do have a finite use. It kind of reminded me of Axel's copy ability in X7 and X8, how limited that ended up feeling. The Zero Knuckle in my eyes falls into a similar trap, so most of the time I paid it no mind. Though if 04 aficionados would like to clarify on the use of Zero Knuckle, you know, I'm all ears. Until then, I'll just continue with the ass pinching. I found Mega Man 04 a pretty straightforward game, really. Like at this point, I was going through the motions in a game that very much felt like it was going through the motions. I played every stage in tough weather conditions because I figured why not, and even then the game wasn't that challenging. Bosses were a little hectic at times, but nothing I haven't faced before, and for some reason they're all really vulnerable to the basic 3-hit combo of your Z-Saber. It ended up being like the best means of attack against them, except this prick. I don't remember the name, the turtle guy. What?
Hate this fucker. I think it's my least favorite of any of the bosses in these games. This dude sucks my ass and balls.
What a douchebag. He's barely vulnerable to his weakness, and that weakness is that terrible thunder poke that's clumsy to use. He has this spinning laser that's bad enough to wall jump over, but if he's too close to the wall, the little fire exhausts on his body end up dinking you and it sucks. But that is the most standout example of anything I can immediately think of though. Mega Man 04 is an inoffensive game. As the final entry, it's alright. I like what I played. I like how the story wraps up, Dr. Wild being killed for good, the fate of Zero left ultimately unknown. Could be dead, could be alive, but considering the sequel series takes place after this, and I don't think any of these guys are Zero in any capacity, I think this is truly the end of the red guy. It's been a hell of a run, and it's weird that we have a Mega Man series that actually ended, you know? That doesn't happen often. Technically, I have to stress the Classic and X series are still ongoing. I know some of you scoff at me for even thinking that, but it's true. 04 was mid-2000s, it's 2023, still nothing. This really looks like the end for Zero, and I can't wait for Capcom to suddenly announce Mega Man 05 right after this video goes live to immediately date these words and make me look like an asshole.
I'm pretty sure both Battle Network and Star Force have definitive endings as well. I wouldn't know because I've only ever played a few Battle Network games, and I've only ever played one Star Force game. They were pretty good.
But overall, my Mega Man Zero totem pole from top to bottom, Mega Man 03, it really left the best impression on me, and I love the retooled Cyber Elf system and body parts. Then Mega Man 04, for as unremarkable as it was, I still enjoyed it. It's a solid Mega Man game. Then Mega Man 02, it's a better Mega Man 01, but I didn't like the chain rod over the triple rod, and I thought the villain was weak sauce. And then at the bottom, but not too far down, Mega Man 0, which I want to say again, after I finished up Mega Man 04, I went back to do another playthrough of this game, and I enjoyed myself a lot more now that I understood how things finally worked with the Cyber Elves and all that shit. But the grind for the Cyber Elves' murder and the half-baked overworld and mission structure was just a slog to re-experience.
You know what though? It's not a single game in this collection that I would deem bad, so the Mega Man Zero series, collectively, gets a heartfelt recommendation for me. Though in retrospect, I really did, even if it was for a couple of minutes, I really did enjoy my time playing these games on the DS collection, so if you have to play it one way, play it on the DS. But we're not done with the series just yet because we have a set of games afterwards that are a sequel to the Mega Man Zero series, ZX and ZX Advent, and that's going to be my next video, a duology, a double review, Mega Man ZX and Mega Man ZX Advent.
ZX is good. ZX Advent, I've only ever played like an hour of, but it's also pretty good. One more thing. How he did? All right.
One more thing.
What do you mean? What do you mean, Cinema Snob went to go see the Lilo and Stitch remake with Doug?
Dog, what?
I love this is specifically a Cinema Snob channel video and not a Doug Walker Nostalgia Critic video. Ah, man.
What are you talking about?
It's still crazy that, like, of all the people to stick with Doug after everything that happened, it's specifically Cinema Snob. I didn't even watch his stuff. I just knew of him. Vroom. You know what? Vroom, vroom.
Room. I'll say.
Truly, like that bit from the Lythero Marvel 3 video where with Joe dashing with the vrooming in the background, that is where my room is. You hear that all the time. It is literally motherfucker coming in. I'm stinking about it.
I mean, don't do that.
I'm stinking?
Yeah, don't do that.
Sure, okay. I mean, it says you.
Yeah, open says me, yeah.
You know what? Fuck. Forgot. I forgot. And you know what? I missed it.
I'm full gore.
It's from the Killer Instinct. This one.
His hand sticks out. Okay,
Yo.
Yay! Yeah, 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 yeah.
Live out loud. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow.
So good. What am I gonna do with my life now?
Well, we got Sonic 4 to look forward to. Okay, so
That's true.
yeah, I watched it 6 times, like 4 times in Japan. Wait, no, 5 times in Japan. Yeah, 5 times in Japan with different groups. Like once on my own to see the Japanese dub, and then like 1, 2, 3, or 4 more times with like other people. And then like when I came home, right, I went to see Sonic 3 with my mom.
With your mom. Okay.
She wanted to hang out. I'm like, hey, so like Sonic 3 is still in the cinema.
That's
And my mom,
crazy.
like, she doesn't know anything except
Cute.
like, you know, I used to play SAT a lot when I was a little kid. So I went to go see Sonic 3 with my mom, and you know, maybe I'll go see Sonic 3 with your mom if you're not careful.
Hello. You're just gonna say that all of a
Is that a
sudden?
threat?
Like what?
Yeah.
You're gonna take my mom away from me?
Well, you can't watch Sonic movies with anyone else but me.
And then
just
you're
saying.
gonna just take my mom away on top of that? My mom, she doesn't even know anything about Sonic. She's probably like, what is a Sonic? Like, what is that? Part of Mario?
I don't breathe.
It's adorable.
It was so casual too.
Send that video to me, please.
You got it. It's very interesting because yeah, it's very interesting because of the people who are in that video. If you don't know, you know, sure, but if you know, then it's like, ooh, interesting, neat. So I put this on like before I start playing the video game.
What was that?
Hey kids.
Hey kids.
Just a second.
Who are you?
I am Alien. The green alien. I'm going to dance for you. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
And it's just he's dancing to Electric Feel by MGMT. But the funny part to me is the fact that it's Star in chat, you know, regular guy. You know, he always asks like, "Hey, how you doing? How's your day?" But he left a chat message saying the video of the dancing Marcianito was so mesmerizing that I forgot to ask how you are. And I love he says Marcianito instead of Martian. I don't know why it's so funny to me, but that's funny. Well,
I got a short from
Whoa.
like a. It's just a clip from an MST3K episode. I just like this clip. Here we go. The only context you need for this one is that Brain Guy is away from his brain, so he's stupid.
Okay.
So here we go.
Okay, Brain Guy, send Mike down.
Send Mike down. Okay. Oh, dude. Choo. Ooh, I'm allergic.
Not Goose down, you dope. Bring Mike down.
Oh, Mike, everyone says you're ugly and dumb and no one likes you.
Oh, come on, they do now. Really? Oh, man, that really? Oh, man, it really brought me down.
Mike.
Listen, you empty-headed albino. I said bring Mike down here.
Yeah, okay, nice lady.
Oh my, what am I doing here? I was just at a 401k planning meeting. Oh, by the way, my name's Mike Down. I'm a CPA.
This might take a minute, Mike.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I like that. Bring Mike down. It's like, okay, Mike. Everyone says you're ugly and stupid, and no one likes you.
It's like, oh, it's it. What? They do? Oh. Oh, that. Oh, that really brought me down.
Mike.
Let's bring on the first contestant. Cece! Let's hear that baby cough. I'm throwing a tomato. You are just an average baby. I feel like it went on too long. Please bring on our next contestant. I wanted more. Bring on the next baby. Cuckoo gaga. Cuckoo gaga. She looked like a baby.
ICBM, Intercontinental Baby Missile.
I will say that. She did look like a baby. Bring on the next baby.
I am here to take part in the baby coughing contest.
It is concerning how good she is at like doing voices.
Yeah, I do not like that. I like it, but I do not like it.
That sounded like a real baby. Bring on the next baby. It appears that this is the last baby. Final baby. Our final baby.
Final. There's no more babies after this.
Hollow Light Promise. It's me, Northern Light, and you're awesome.
That's it.
Oh my goodness.
Do you like Chikawa? I sure do. As you could tell from, well, you're not on in my Discord server, but my avatar profile picture is of the freak. You know, I think we can get away with watching a little of this, because it's a compilation of this thing. So the thing about Chikawa is that, like, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's very cute, like fucking Sanrio's stiff competition. But it's also like there's lore that is very strange. But with this thing, Usagi, there is very little lore. It is just, here is a bunny freak. They don't say words, they just make noises and they eat food all the time. Just constant noise making from this thing. No actual words.
I think they're wrong. This is the actual last baby.
Which is funny because only 2 of these characters are actually voiced by children, and this is not one of them. I could give context. I won't. Also, they have jobs. This is specifically pulling weeds. This squirrel thing, is Honey's favorite. Because they are unrepentantly just kind of a piece of shit. They get into everyone's business and it's like, hey, tell me I'm cute. Or, hey, let me have one of those snacks. Or, hey, get away from my fucking rice cooker that makes magic infinite rice. This is mine. Don't take all my rice that's infinite.
I mean, yeah, that's white. Yeah.
So provocative. This fucking I keep calling these things freaks. This is an actual freak because this is a beetle.
Yeah,
and
that is a freak. Yeah.
And in universe, Chikawa, the main one, is like scared of this thing, and everyone's like, "Ah, don't worry, he's like a little guy, he's a little friend." But like, imagine you see a bug, doesn't even have to be a beetle, just a bug that looks like a person, kind of, and
See a bug,
and
but it has a face.
and it's also 1/3 the size of you.
Yeah, well, that's not a bug. That is a goblin.
Yeah, no, I would be scared too of a creature that is human shaped but not, and is 1/3 the size of me.
What about goblins? Have you heard this? Everyone I know is obsessed with goblins.
Goblins are real. And one of my favorite gifs, I'll send it to you directly, is from this particular moment. But all they did is just replace that beetle with something. Where is it? Where is it?
Somebody.
I should probably actually put it in my favorites. Oh, it's not there. Maybe if I just search this. There it. Okay, yeah, it goes in favorites. I think.
I hate that.
Yeah. I think it's funny, but.
I mean, it is, but like, I don't want to look at it.
Yeah,
You know?
no, I get it. I think the beetle is adorable. The beetle is adorable. The problem is, imagine a bug in the real world that is 1/3 your size. That'd be scary. He likes his bread.
I am ready to die.
That is not a large amount, but an amount of interactions between me and Honey. It's just like, at least when they're here, I'll just have a snack and they'll just be like, "Oh, I want some of that," and I'll just be like, "No."
Just be little freaks.
Yeah, and
together.
it's just like, it's like, "No, I want some of the snack though."
No, get your own.
All right. Anyway,
Take
as
that, you bitch. Oh, what the hell?
As I said earlier, goblins are real.
Goblins are real. Goblins are real.
Goblins.
Today I will prove that goblins are real. even though many of you will not believe, even when confronted with incontrovertible evidence, because at the end of the day, you are scared. Scared of the powers goblins possess. Evidence number one, look at this.
Look at this.
Video evidence of a baby goblin driving a miniature-sized aircraft. By the way, goblins can turn trees into gold. Evidence number two. I just feel like goblins are real right now. Evidence number three. If goblins aren't real, then how come every picture of a goblin is very similar? Ever think about that? How come we as a human species all know what a goblin looks like? We all think of this as a goblin. How come? That's because goblins used to exist in medieval times. Look it up. And they still the goblin number 4, Dobby Goblin from Harry Potter. Harry Potter made over $8 billion worldwide. Look it up. Which brings me to my greatest evidence yet. Footage of a real life goblin in a real haunted forest at night. Look, play the video.
Holy shit, a real goblin.
Did you guys see the goblin? Evidence number 6. I'm gonna play Godzilla now. Here I go.
It's this one. When you play as
like a big dumb
not
guy.
Godzuki, but his other character.
Blow that shit away. Get that. Alright, now blow those trees up. Here I go.
I've been burning bridges all day, but I think I'll just knock this one down.
Godzilla.
More proof of goblins.
I know we've watched this one on stream before. I just want to watch it again because goblins.
What's the birdie, Spider-Man?
Yeah.
What about goblins, huh? Have you heard this? Goblins? I have become obsessed with goblins. Sometimes they have really big hands. Fuck them. They're pissing me off. It's an abomination. And if I see any goblin with a double-digit IQ and big, powerful hands, I'm gonna take a fucking liquid shit down his fucking throat.
I got a fucked up sense of humor. A unicorn is a donkey from the future. I support gay marriage.
I tell you, I hate my stupid fucking wife. I punched her.
Speaking of carbon atoms, what about the carbon atoms? I'm talking about fucking carbon atoms. You don't even care about fucking carbon atoms. Here's another question I have. Huh? Well, let's get back to this carbon atom shit. Now, the polls show the American people want carbon and they want atoms. I say, how about we blow up the World Trade Center?
Doodly-doo, doodly-doo. Having a dog, you know? That's a kind of a pointless thing there, you know? When I'm buying a dog, I think to myself, I go, man, you know? I got a nice wiener. Ever notice that?
I got news for you. You gotta kill yourself. You gotta kill yourself. Commit suicide shit. I might shoot everybody in here. You going to heaven. My parents killed themselves. Still living though. I'm grateful. Gonna be one day with a shotgun in my ass every Saturday.
First of all, this needs to be said. Sauce. I love my Josh. I love my Josh. It's the greatest Josh in the world. I got white skin. I don't know what's wrong with my fucking skin. How can you say that, Bill? Because I have fucking AIDS. How can you say that, Bill? Because... You know what I mean? Wow. You understand, man? Wow. Anyway. Oh, skeet, motherfucker. Oh, skeet, goddamn.
I love Dr. Pepper. Anyways, I hate to be repetitious, but I got this real moron thing I do. It's called killing policemen. Fuck them. Keep fucking them until they're all dead. Serves them right. Stop.
Have you seen Bile?
I have seen Bile. Yeah.
All right, cool.
I made a steak.
No, that's the last one. That wrong.
Oh, it's imbecile. Okay.
Yeah, imbecile. Bile is like the newest one.
I've not seen Bile. Then
They all have very similar names. It's imbecile.
Oh, they're right next to each other. Okay.
Yeah, Bile's the recent one.
All right, I haven't seen Bile. Here we go.
Whoop.
Damn it!
I stepped in to an avalanche. It covered up
Audio Jungle.
Audio Jungle.
You're not gonna hurt them. I don't know what game you're playing, but your game.
No.
Maybe the accident changed you, but
No.
you're a game person.
No.
I'm sorry.
Not me, not ever.
Not me, not ever.
Yes! I know it's not Thanksgiving, but this guy just brought the
dinner.
This time I'll make sure she's dead.
Don't touch her!
Thirsty? We're gonna have a $2 refreshment from concessions.
Got more than enough fight left in me for you, boy. See? More than enough. Not enough. Not nearly.
Is this what you wanted?
Having fun? Go try one of our $6 slices.
Still having fun?
It's highly Robert, dude.
Answer me! I think the good with the bad.
Don't forget to return your shoes.
Nice spare.
And if you ever turn into a giant world-conquering dick, I will dick your ass until you're back in line, okay?
That's
I
what we
know
all
that
need.
doesn't solve this, but we'll dick your ass together.
Yes, that's love.
Together.
I finally get out tomorrow.
What?
I can help you with fixing up the cities.
What?
You don't even care.
What?
I can help. Fixing up the cities.
He can't hear you.
You don't even care.
What?
I'm a fucking walking paradox. No, I'm not. Threesomes with a fucking triceratops. Reptard, rapping as I'm mocking deaf rock stars. Wearing synthetic wigs made of anwars, dreadlocks.
Hey, I bet that's somebody ready for round 2. Coming, Ambers.
It's not Amber.
It's for you.
Do not be afraid. We are pleased. You've done well. But we want more.
Oh no.
Okay, before the stream is done and over, I'm just gonna say it because I've been thinking this so much, and I posted it both on Twitter and Blue Sky because I need people to know. I need people to look at it and then see and then agree with me. Jumba's CG Jumba, his nose looks like a chode.
It does not look good.
It's like it is Everything about this is weird and strange. The nose is the worst part.
I knew he was gonna look ugly, but God.
Yeah. Like all I see when I see Jumba's nose is straight up phimosis. Do you know what that means, chat? If
I
you
know,
don't worry about it.
Yeah, if you don't just go about your day. Don't worry about it.
Straight up. All right, anyway. And with that, that is the end of the stream.
Oh, God.
Oh man. All right. Anyway, thanks whoever came by for coming by. God, what's next week gonna be? It's I don't want to immediately start with ZX, but I need to. It's Friday. I want to make like short games, like streams. So who knows what next week will be? I will think about it tomorrow and maybe a little bit of Sunday. We will see. Anyway, that's it. Talk to you guys some. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. No ZX will happen. Are you sure? Yeah. Anyway, see you guys when I see you. Have a good weekend, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.